When you're armed, you're always thinking about what you got in your pocket. And the worst part of it, you borrow arms to kill each other. You don't borrow arms to kill the enemy, who is the devil. But you're bound to kill yourself. I'm saying, when we have acted very free. Then the devil come in, kill both of them. He knows he's well protected.
This is the National Audio Edition of Elijah Muhammad Propagation Society, the program dedicated to freedom, justice, and equality for the black man and woman in America. And now we present our principal speaker, the messenger of Allah, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Let us understand understand the book say that it would be in such a time that such a one as Elijah would be raised up. What you hear today is exactly what you were supposed to hear. No more and no less. It would be the truth. And that truth would crack only the guilty. Is that right? Today he's pointing out to you the guilty one. He is saying you are not guilty, but he's pointing out to you the guilty one. Is that right? And we see today that that truth is hurting the guilty one. Is that right? I, for one, am glad to see him being hurt. I am glad that I lived long enough to see that one who would have the truth that would hurt my enemy. Is that right? Today I have been blessed to be living in the day, to see that one with my own eyes, the one who has to keep that truth, that will set us free, that will lift us up. You see, put us on the road to progress, to success. It is my pleasure at this time, in the name of Allah, the all-wise, true, and living God. And I'm so glad that he's a living God. You see, thank God, whose proper name is Allah. And the one whom he has blessed us with today, brothers and sisters, we thank Allah for him. It is my pleasure today, this afternoon, to bring before you, brothers and sisters, Allah's message. You see, to you and me. The one today that is not only a blessing to you and me, but is a blessing to the nations of the earth. Because it is in him that the book is fulfilled. Brothers and sisters, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, the messenger of Allah. I salute. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, to whom all holy praises is due, the Lord of the world, the most merciful, the finder and life giver, to we, the lost and found, sleeping dead in the wilderness of North America. Brothers and sisters, I'm very happy to see your smiling faces out here this afternoon, but I can't smile too much with you because we don't have but just a family. According to the population of our people here in Chicago. If we had even 1/10 of them to speak to this afternoon, we would feel better. This work is not an organization work. It is not a special society work. It is not a special secret order that we're trying to establish. This is a universal work, and the separation of our people from the devil for the purpose of destroying the devil and saving you. I want to be frank with you. This is what you have been reading and studying all your life in the Bible, the day of resurrection and the judgment of the wicked. This is the time that you're living in. And the separation of the sheep from the goats. That's a parable given by Jesus verse in the Bible, which fits pretty well the two people. The goats represents the wicked devils. Not that someone towing wicked or I would say practicing wickedness, but was not by nature wicked. This refers to those who by nature was created wicked. And you who have followed them, God wants to separate you from them and try and heal the wound that was caused by following such wicked people by nature. By nature you are the righteous. But by nature the white race is the devil, they're wicked from the very core of their heart. They were created like that. There's no cure for them. You can't refine them. You can't make them good. Preach your tongue out of your head or brains out of your stomach. You won't reform them. You have to remake them. The only way you can convert them and make them really good people, you have to regraft them back into that in which they were grafted out of. And that is the black man. You say they're just as good as us and some of them better. Naturally, he has made you worse than himself. Because you tried to imitate him 100%. And he knows that you are not one of his kind. He knows that you belong to the divine nation of God. But he desires to deceive you, knowing that he is not a member of the divine family, knowing that his day of doom is coming, and that the nation of righteous with the God of righteous will remove him from the planet Earth and will not allow his kind to exist. So since he knows and well aware of the end of his race, he seeks to carry as many as possible with him that belongs to the divine supreme being family. That's why you hear this plain teachings to you today. It is due to the fact that the war that they are trying to ensure is the war that the Bible refers to as the war of Armageddon in the Revelation. And as the people today, even the common people, refers to it as a whole war. The scientists refers to it as a universal war. It is a universal war, and it is a whole war because it involves religion. Again, it is Armageddon because the nation is well armed and they'll continue to arm themselves, and they're getting together for a showdown between the nations to see who shall exist. There's total dissatisfaction that exists among them now. There is no such thing as agreement between nations and nations. They're all dissatisfied with each other. Therefore, something must be done. And when the heads of the nations all disagree with each other, it means war. And today, you have the evidence, like in your eyes and in your ears, that the nation is moving forward all together for a complete slaughter of each other. They can't help it. There is no statement or practice among these particular people, namely the Western nations or races, to bring about a peace between them. Because this nation that tries to set up some kind of peace, or bring the plan before the nation for peace, that one that is planning for peace is as equally as guilty as the other as being the destroyer of peace. Therefore, the destroyer of peace cannot set up peace for the nation. You have to have a peaceful journey. You have to have a peaceful chain. A chain of journey that actually is neutral when it comes to war and destruction. Peace for peace. And then that one can dictate some kind of peace terms for the nation. Today we have arrived at the time of the all-wise God, day and time himself. And being in his day and time, he desires to not spare one nation that makes trouble. He desires to draw them together and make them slaughter each other to such extent that the few that be left, they will not be able to make trouble for the righteous or the peace-loving people. And the peace-loving people can get rid of that little remnant that is left. I want to give it to you, Frank, so that you will know, and we're lining up. We're lining up for our subject. And this you should know. Last Sunday we were blessed to visit number 1 Mosque, Michigan, Detroit, and we had a very nice time there. We was very much honored, received by the brothers and the sisters, and we hardly wanted to return. But since I knew that number 2 taking me in a long time ago when Detroit ran me away, I said I must go back to those who actually taken me in when I was out of those. So I want you to know, number 2, that I'm home here too. There is so much misunderstanding, and the people's mind is so clouded with that misunderstanding that it's very hard to bring actual truth to the people today. And especially the truth of the time. If I preach to you that this is the end of the Caucasian world, I should prove it. If I preach to you that Almighty God is present, I should prove it. We only know a mechanic by his work. We only know a bricklayer by his work. A carpenter by his work. Scientists by their knowledge of hidden things. When they produce these things, we realize the fact then that you must be a scientist. Create something out of your mind. Create that for me that I have in mind that I need. That is a necessity for my well-being. Go and make it for me. Then we say you're a scientist, right? And this what we need in America today among 20 million of our people or more. We need scientists. We need engineers, technicians of all sorts, of kinds in this people today. If you are a student in the college, and universities of the land, you should study that course that will prepare you to build a nation for yourself. You scholars should get away from that slave idea of trying to give your wisdom, your learning to the white man who has taught you. It is the white people who have educated you, and now with your education, that is valid to creating a nation, putting them on the foot or level of self-independence. This is what you should be studying. How to liberate your people from the enslavement of the white race. Study to build a government and secure some of this earth for millions of your own people that is now in great lines begging the same slave master whom their fathers fell victim to 400 years ago. You are still now begging the snakes, little snakes, that he produced, and having lots of trouble. But when we get this education of the devil, sometimes it makes us more like him. We lose the love for our own kind and begin loving him. And we have no more nature of submission. We have a proud nature. We want the world to see us as being so great because that we have our degree from the such and such college, our university. We will be recognized as great men if we do something great for our own people. But we don't look big in the eyes of the international, the nation scientists around this earth by trying to aid and worship an open enemy of our people. What would you look like this afternoon coming out here to Temple, a mass number to Illinois, to hear me praise the white man? And I'm supposed to be a messenger of God. What I look like coming out here praising our people, worshiping them who have enslaved my father and held me in the status of free slave and doing everything they can day and night to deprive me of equal justice under their own law of justice. You think now I should worship them? Or you think I should speak sympathetic towards them? Is that what you're angry with me about? Is that what you don't like me for because that I don't show love for them? I think, I hope you don't shoot me for it, but I think you are fool to worship them yourself. We must remember that according to the ever incoming news that something has happened here and there among the nations, it should be stirred up, or we should be stirred ourselves for stuff. Because if America is taken by her enemies, what shall you and I do? If America don't see a future for herself, should not you and I seek a future for us? Should not we seek not only a future for self, but get together, unite, and seek a future for our nation? You a people that is like a rabbit under a great hawk, that have not a possible chance as long as you look for the hawk to shadow you. We must remember that we were not brought here to be made equal with white people. We must remember that the only desire that the white man had for our fathers 400 years ago when they landed them here in the Western Hemisphere was to do labor. Work them and make them to open up our country and do the work that we would like to do. That's all they had in mind. Now you young fella come up here 25, 30, 40, 50 years ago talking about they did you a favor and that I have as much right here in America as any man. You are talking foolish and people should take you on to the insane asylum. You don't have as much right as the white man have in America until you go and crush his authority. You can crush his authority, then you have as much right as he. All praise is due to Allah. We are in a very serious hour, and you are aware of it. And the white man is not going to tell you that you are in such condition because of his wicked desire to make you suffer the consequence of his own race of people. You are not guilty of breaking the peace and bringing about dissatisfaction between the nations. You are not guilty before God of the crime of the white man. You had nothing to do with it. You did not lynch your people. You didn't burn them at the stake. You did not deprive them of justice. It is the white man. Why don't you get out of the way and let the just God execute justice on us? You said, I don't see no need of me going no place, Mr. Muhammad. We are doing pretty well here. We're getting better treatment than we ever have gotten. Whenever that you want to kill a chicken, you will give that chicken the best treatment once. We want to bring you to an acknowledgement of facts as they exist. I have preached to you here in Chicago for 30 long years. I started this chapel here 30 years ago, in 1932. 30 years ago in the summer. And I have been steady, pouring out facts to you that today that you cannot deny that I have not delivered to you the truth. Regardless of what people say 20 years ago about it, or 25 or 30 years ago about it, you see today that the very truth that I preached to you that has been revealed to me from Almighty God Allah is now made manifest. And if a man says a car will pass here now in the next few days carrying a tag on it from China, and it will have so then if it comes to pass, he didn't lie. But if it didn't come to pass, he did not know what he was talking about. If what I teach you, it is made manifest to you, regardless of the time that it takes to be made manifest, it comes to pass. Now today I'm telling you that it is separation that we want. And I'm telling you why. I'm telling you again that we are a nation in a nation, and we can no more depend on this nation to continue to make jobs for us, or to give us shelter, or to give us food and plenty of money to spend, any more than that child that the mother has been carrying for the last 9 months. That child just can't remain there. Right? Because it's going to be something like its mother. It must have an chance to get out here in the open, to go for itself. Right? So it is with you. You have been here for 400 years, and the white man has nursed you up for plain purpose. And now your time of separation and removal has come, and the execution of his unjust rule is come. And war is brewing everywhere. It is not getting to your door. Guns is now being set around the shores of North America. Their more skeletal weapons is being placed in position to attack her and take her at once. They won't tell you these things, but believe me. Almighty God has revealed the truth. These things are now going on in a greater and more faster speed than you think. It is long past due. I was told by a few scientists not so long ago, hurry and get them ready. Tell them to get out of the way. He said, we are ready now. Think of the people of wisdom, people of might, telling you something like that. It's enough to make you tremble and make you to weep, to look upon hundreds of thousands of your people who have not the slightest idea that they are now facing death. 20 million of our people here today face this death. If they are not shown the right way out of it, they will be slaughtered like rats. You can't escape such weapons that they have prepared to destroy the white people with. You can't escape. So we are asking you to get out of the way. You can pray later, but get out of the way now. That is not probably one 24-hour day time when I don't shed tears for you. Not one day. When I get to myself, just think of how dumb the devil has made our people. That they are now victims. And they plead help by him for a great universal slaughter. Your Bible teaches you in the Revelation, while will you die? Come out of her, my people. Why should you die with her? You have not committed no crime. Why should you stand here and die with such evil people who have mistreated your parents and yourself? Why do you want to show that kind of love for a murderer of your arm, who's still today murdering you every way that he possibly can? Even today, they want to do the same by you as Pharaoh ordered the nurses to do for the Hebrews. Sterilize, stop you from giving birth to black people. He don't want black people to live. He knows they will live, but he wants to destroy as many as he possibly can. Why do you want to be barren? Why does he want to teach you such? When here in America they have food enough to feed other nations. They have enough clothes to clothe Europe. Why do you want now to allow them to make you barren? Huh? There's plenty for your children. It is a sin according to the Holy Quran and the law of Islam for any woman to resort to birth control. It's a sin. And the Bible, if you read it carefully, that Jehovah ordered execution against such. I say, my friend, you are under a devil. And they don't love you, and you don't have to ask me to prove that. They don't want you to leave them. They call to Islam, coming to you is like a rattlesnake sticking his poison in their face. They don't want you to go to Islam. Islam will save you. Islam will get your recognition. Islam will give to you. The God of Islam will give to you a heaven here while you live, and not that lying heaven that he teaches you that will come after your death. All praises in Jesus. If you heard last week that Muhammad said that the Caucasian white people was a race of devils, let them come and prove that they are not. If you heard him say that 10 years ago or 20 or 30 years ago, they have never been able to disprove it. It came from the mouth of God, whose proper name is Allah, the great look for Messiah, the great coming of the Mahadiah, the God in person. It came from him and from his mouth. To whom praise is due forever. I want you to recognize fact. I would like that you act upon the principles of fact. Reason with me. If I'm telling the truth, reason with me. If I'm lying, prove me. I'll lie. We want to let our people know just what is taking place and what will take place to protect their own lives. And we tell you this before our enemies and your enemies. We don't hide, as you have.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman, here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master FARD Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all the praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which, no matter what the so-called Moor has to say, is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For anyone, and I'm not saying anyone is, but for anyone wondering why I'm sniggering, you know, normally when I'm snickering a little bit up here as I open up, I'm thinking about niggas. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, this time the particular nigga I'm thinking about is me and my OCD and how everything has to be a certain way or I just can't handle it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. We're living in a great day.
Say that, brother.
We're living in a great day. We're living in a day that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaches us. In his lecture, The Theology of Time, June the 11th, 1972, we're living in a great time of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Talk black to me. And in the lecture, Why I Teach Separation, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said, war is brewing everywhere. Talk back to me.
Yes, sir.
So we're living in a great time of trouble in which war is brewing everywhere.
Right.
Talk back to me.
Come on.
If war indeed is brewing everywhere, what kind of war are we dealing with? We're dealing with that war that is prophesied in the scriptures called the War of Armageddon.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that what the messenger just said?
Yes, sir.
Who was listening to the messenger as he said it? With all of the things that I was doing that takes me so long to come up here and start preaching, I still was listening to Elijah. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Before Master FARD Muhammad left us, he stood up in front of his followers. He asked them to pick who they thought should lead after him. And they began to choose. They began to choose in the same manner that you choose. They had the same type of mentality that you had.
Come on.
They started choosing the ones who spoke the best. They started choosing the ones that looked the best. They started choosing based on surface understanding. And when they got finished choosing, Master FARD Muhammad said, now can I make my choice? Talk back to me.
Yes.
What did he say? Can I make what?
My choice.
My choice, his choice. Are you listening to me? His choice was not our choice. Our choice was not his choice. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? I'm trying to tell you, you don't choose right. Your choice is not God's choice. Your mind is not in tune with God's mind. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So after he asked that question and they said, oh, of course. He said, hear Elijah. What's another word for hear? Listen. Hear Elijah. Hear Kareem. His name was Elijah Kareem. Are you listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So no matter what I'm doing, if the messenger is playing, I'm listening. Because God said listen to Elijah. And I would advise you to do what God said, and that's listen to Elijah. But knowing you, you're not going to choose as God chose. You never do. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's what's wrong with you. And that's why my subject today is Noble Drew Ali versus Master Farad Muhammad. Which one is right? Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Some people are saying, well, he didn't go into Assalamu alaikum. That's all right. Listen. Noble Drew Ali versus Master Farad Muhammad. Which one is right?
Come on.
Now let me say at the outset, all you sideline niggas, shut the hell up. I don't respect none of your comments about, well, they were both right. They were both wrong. Some of you are so stupid, neither one was right.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But you niggas with that, they were both right. You trying to harmonize the two. Shut the hell up.
Come on, brother miss.
I'm not saying shut the hell up because I'm a belligerent nigga. Only. That's part of the reason. But the other part of the reason is, see again, it's your thinking that's the problem. I asked you to pick a side. And just like the goddamn nigga you are, you want to stand in the middle. Hell no. You got to pick a side, damn it. Ain't no, no, we're not harmonizing both. Y'all listening to me?
Go ahead.
We're not refraining from harmonizing both because they both should not be harmonized. Let me be the minister and don't tell me what I'm saying, nigga. Let me tell you what I'm saying. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I know you don't like my attitude and my screaming and this and that and the other thing, then goddamn it, watch somebody else. I am what I am, and I come like I come. And for my God body niggas, I'm coming in a cold current this afternoon.
Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And it's not my fault. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The reason I'm saying shut that vote were right crap up is because now is not the time for that. The time for that was before now. Somebody, when that should have been the focus, changed the focus and made it which one is right. We started out with they were both right. Are you listening to me? But in came a black devil with a bunch of other black devils. And they changed the focus, they changed the position from they were both right to which one is right. Are you listening to me?
Come on, bro.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Muslim followers of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad have never had a problem with Prophet Noble Jew Ali.
Right.
We have never had a problem with the Moorish Science Temple of America. But elements, a later generation, did you hear what I said? A later generation of Moorish Science Temple of America members has come along, and they no longer want to maintain the status quo of they were both right. They no longer want to maintain the status quo of unity and brotherhood between us. Are you listening to me? They want to push the Nation of Islam to the side and step into the place that God ordained for the Nation of Islam to occupy. And that place is the vanguard position in the struggle for black liberation. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
God did not choose the Moorish Science Temple of America to be the vanguard of black liberation. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And nobody other than you goddamn Moors sees you as the vanguard of black liberation. Everybody sees the Nation of Islam as that. Those who have eyes, that is. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
For decades, you have existed in the shadow of the Nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
And that's where the hell you belong. You belong in the shadow of the Nation of Islam. Don't be offended. That was useless for me to say. Everybody belongs in the shadow of the Nation of Islam. Everybody. You in a long line. You got plenty of damn company. Y'all all right?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
This new generation of Moorish Science Temple of America membership. A bunch of young, dumb niggas that don't know Noble Drew Ali. A bunch of young, dumb bastard niggas that don't know Noble Drew Ali, don't know what Noble Drew Ali taught, and have no respect for the traditional relationship that has existed between the Nation of Islam and the Moorish Science Temple of America. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You do Prophet Noble Drew Ali a great disservice. You do the Moorish Science Temple of America a great disservice. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you've come along and you have all these vicious things to say about the Nation of Islam. And for what? What the hell did the Nation of Islam do to any of you to deserve the attacks that you're making against the Nation of Islam?
Go ahead. Nothing.
Talk black to me.
Nothing.
For decades, there was no one in the Moorish Science Temple of America whatsoever, and if there was, they had no voice whatsoever. There was no one in the Moorish Science Temple of America who was advancing the position that Elijah Muhammad had been a member of their movement and had the name Elijah Poole Bey. There was no one advancing the position that Master FARD Muhammad, I'm talking about among them, that was advancing the position that Master FARD Muhammad had been a member of their movement.
Right.
And had the name David Ford L. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
There was no one advancing the position that Master FARD Muhammad attempted to steal Noble Drew Ali's movement after Noble Drew Ali's death, claiming that he was the reincarnation of Noble Drew Ali. And when that didn't work, he bounced from Chicago, where that didn't work, went to Detroit, stole teachings from Noble Drew Ali, flipped those teachings into something else that had the evil motive of undermining Noble Drew Ali's movement and sending it in another direction. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And using his new movement, the Nation of Islam, to accomplish these evil aims. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Moors wasn't talking that type of talk.
Right.
If you mother stopped that Minister Eric's tried that when Elijah Muhammad was on scene, you'd be dead. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't have survived that when the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was on the scene. There wasn't enough of you, and there were too many of us, and we didn't play them damn games when the messenger was on set. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You'd have got your fast ran up your nose, nigga. You wouldn't have tried that with Elijah Muhammad. But since Elijah Muhammad's departure, y'all niggas done grew a pair. Since Elijah Muhammad's departure and Wallace Dean Muhammad, with Farrakhan's help, destroyed Elijah Muhammad's movement. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Everybody done got bold and bodacious as hell now. You pushing up on the Nation of Islam. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Some of that's our fault. Yeah, some of that's our fault. Because the FOI ain't got that eye of the tiger no more. Some of that's our fault. Because the FOI ain't no bulldog niggas no more. Some of that's our fault because we tolerate too much mess. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You let people say what the hell they want to say about Elijah. You let people say what the hell they want to say about FARD. You let people say what the hell they want to say about not just the teaching, but the program of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad that has transformed so many black lives in the hells of North America. You don't know what the hell to do with yourself no more. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This Holy Quran asks the question. I'm talking about the real Holy Quran. I'm not talking about no damn Circle 7 Aquarian gospel unto thee I grant cracker craziness. I'm talking about the real Holy Quran. This Holy Quran asks the question, why should you? Now, who do you think the Quran is questioning? The disbelievers? Is the Quran questioning the hypocrites? How do we know? The Holy Quran says, why should you be two parties in relation to the hypocrites? Why should you be two parties in relation to the hypocrites? In other words, why are some of you soft on the hypocrites, others of you hard on the hypocrite? Why are you two parties? Why are you not united? Pardon me. Why are not you united as a solid wall, hard as hell on the hypocrites and the disbelievers? Keep in mind, a hypocrite is nothing but a disbeliever. That's all a hypocrite is. The only reason we use hypocrite to describe some disbelievers is because those are the disbelievers who at first were believers.
Right.
Or those are the disbelievers who, unlike the others, acted like, pretended like they did believe. Confessed that they did believe with their mouth, but in their heart, they really didn't believe.
That's right.
That's the only difference between a hypocrite and someone who's only a disbeliever. Meaning, they never claim that they believe. They never faked like they believe. Y'all all right?
Right.
That's just a disbeliever.
Right.
Everybody all right so far?
Yes, sir.
We have become two parties in respect or in relation to the disbeliever, aka hypocrite. We're two parties.
Right.
When our God and our Savior is being attacked, disrespected. When our messenger is being attacked, disrespected. When our message is being attacked, disrespected. Some of us go in on the attackers and the disrespectors hard as hell.
Right.
Others are silent. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
FOI training is this. When FOI are involved in a fight with non-believers or hypocrites. In other words, anytime FOI are in a fight with non-FOI, you fight first and ask questions later. The first thing you do is you get rid of whoever is fighting the fruit.
Right.
Are y'all listening to me?
A protocol.
You don't give a damn what's going on at first. The only thing you concerned with when the fruit is in a fight is eliminating who the fruit is fighting.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Right.
Then you ask questions. Now we want to know, why in the hell did we just risk going to jail? Why in the hell did we just risk our life? Why in the hell did we just risk injury? Possible serious. What the hell did we just risk all that we just risked for? We want to know what the hell is going on. We also want to know, just in case it's one of our own people, why in the hell did we just beat up and or kill one of our own black brothers? Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What if we find out that the FOI was wrong and the non-believer was right? Now we're going to do to that nigga in that suit and that bow tie what he wrongfully caused us to do to our brother.
Go ahead.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We're going to bust his ASSS. You know why? Because you just put the lives of the FOI in danger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. And you cost us the flesh, if not the life of our brother.
Yes, sir.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But my point is, we fight first and ask questions later. When the Nation of Islam and its leadership is being attacked verbally, we fight first, verbally, and we ask questions later. The first thing we do is hurl the truth that God has given us through his messenger Elijah Muhammad, as this Holy Quran teaches us to do, until we knock their damn brains out with it. Then we ask questions. How did this all get started? Then we start talking that unity garbage. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You don't talk no damn unity, love, and brotherhood when we being attacked. You faggot. Shut the hell up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I remember in the 1990s when I was still following Farrakhan like a damn fool. And all this craziness was going on against Minister Khaled. I didn't say Dr. Khaled. He was Dr. Khaled later.
Right.
I don't give a damn about Dr. Khaled. I give a damn about Minister Khaled. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I never developed a relationship that I wanted to keep with no Dr. Khaled. The relationship I developed was with Minister Khaled. And I had no desire to keep a relationship with no college but Minister College. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
When all this craziness was going on, everybody hating college. The reason you were hating college because you was a punk in comparison to college. The reason you were hating college is because college was calling you back to something that you had been led astray from. College said of the FOI, you have lost your military bearing. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You have lost your military bearing. And this is why you're two parties in relation to the hypocrites. You want to talk that soft talk while they talking hard talk against us. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Oui.
Now let's set the record straight.
Yes, sir.
6 years ago, for those who didn't read the post, what post? Shut up and just listen. 6 years ago, when we were still on Deal Avenue, I was giving a lecture. My subject matter, whatever the title it was, dealt with the fact that we are living in a great day. It dealt with the fact that we're living in a great time of trouble in which war is brewing everywhere. That we're living in the time when the war that the prophets talked about in the scriptures, the war of Armageddon. Are you listening to me? We're living in that time when a work is going on. That's not an organization's work. That's not a special society's work, but a universal work for the purpose of destroying the devils and saving us. Are you listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That was the context of whatever my message was dealing with. And so, I wanted to place the focus on who and on what is the one and the only thing that will save us today. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So knowing that there is confusion, didn't the messenger say that earlier?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Knowing that there is confusion with respect to who is who and what is what. Confusion about which way we shall go. Confusion about which way we shall take. Talk back to me.
Right.
And particularly, this confusion centers around Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali, and the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Are you listening to me? And the devil himself, the goddamn white man, is behind it. Niggas ain't the originators of nothing. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Niggas don't originate a damn thing. Whenever you see niggas being niggas, the white man is behind them niggas pulling their damn strings. Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
So knowing this confusion, I wanted to place the focus where the focus belongs. I wanted to tell ignorant, stupid, silly, crazy niggas. That's most of you. I wanted to tell niggas, listen. And then I made these two statements. I said Marcus Garvey was a great leader. What did I just say, Brother Gerard X?
Marcus Garvey was a great leader.
Is that a negative statement to make about Marcus Garvey?
No, sir. No, sir.
To a nigga it might be, especially when I put the however, the B-U-T.
Right.
I said, but listening to me? Now, if I say Marcus Garvey was a great leader, but he was not backed by God, even if you take some type of offense to that statement, if you hate Minister Eric, if you have no respect for Minister Eric, if Minister Eric doesn't impress you enough to pump your brakes a little bit, why not ask me, well, brother, what you mean by that? Especially since the two statements, depending on your emotions, don't seem to go together, right? One minute I'm saying he's a great leader. The next minute I'm saying he wasn't backed by God. Are you listening to me? Let me make something clear to everybody that's viewing. You don't know your anus from your damn elbows when it comes to theology. I do. You are not my equal in any way, in any form, in any shape, in any fashion. Theology is Eric Muhammad's lane. It's not only my lane, but I am one of the individuals of the black nation in the hells of North America, and there are a great many. But Eric Muhammad is one of the individuals in the black nation in the hells of North America who is particularly and uniquely gifted when it comes to theology. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All of us are not like that. Everybody has their lane. Eric's lane is without question theology. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So when I say Marcus Garvey was a great leader, but he was not backed by God, that is a theological position. It's not personal. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It's not opinion. That's not my opinion, my nigga. That's theology. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Come on, brother.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad, in speaking on Master FARD Muhammad, said every word out of his mouth is something you shouldn't take lightly. Every word out of his mouth has some meaning to it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm not that kind of man. However, when I'm talking, I need you to understand. Didn't I just go into this last week about the messenger still being physically alive? Niggas for whom theology is not their lane are trying to digest what I say without theology being their lane. They're not taking into consideration that theology, nigga, theology is my lane. So when I'm talking, I'm in my lane in what I'm saying and the way I'm saying it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I told you last week, you ought to think when I say something that I'm saying it based on theology. Are y'all all right?
Right.
That I'm saying it based on something I read, Quran, something I read, Bible, something I read, messengers' books, articles, heard, messengers' lectures. I don't just talk out the side of my neck, nigga, but you assume that's what I do, because you a nigga. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't investigate. You don't give your black brother the benefit of no damn doubt. Right. You just automatically assume, especially since my attitude is so nasty and my mouth is so foul, you just automatically assume when I'm talking it ain't based on nothing. I have read far too much. I have studied far too much. I have prayed too much, fasted too much, sacrificed too much, soldiered too long for you to be assuming when I open my mouth, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
And that it's not based on something theological. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, Brother Gerard has. Let me show you how stupid one of these more niggas is. I'm arguing with one of them in a post, and I mentioned that I read the whole entire Quran, and the last time I read it was March of last year. Remember when I had the back thing and I was reading the entire Holy Quran for that month.
Right.
And How to Eat to Live, book 1 and book 2. Those are the 3 books I read in March of 2025. Y'all listening to me?
Right.
Okay. The nigga read the post. Then he comes and puts a smiley face on. Hey man, he just now reading the Holy Quran. I said the last time I read it. I don't remember, but I think I even included you're supposed to read the Quran in its entirety at least once a year. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, anybody that knows Minister Eric has heard me say 1 billion times.
Right.
1 billion times.
Very much, yeah.
That I have read the entire Holy Quran at least 50 to 60 times. Because there were some years I would read it twice in that year.
Okay.
But every year I'm going to read it at least once.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I've been a student of the Messenger's teachings for 43 years, right or wrong?
Right.
Okay, so I know I've done it at least 43 times. But when I take into consideration the many years that I read it more than one time, especially since I left Farrakhan. Are y'all listening to me? Because Khalid redirected my focus to the Messenger's teachings.
Come on.
He showed me how I was more into the Holy Quran than I was the Messenger's books. I didn't realize it. So I started reading the Messenger's books the way I was reading the Holy Quran. I separated the Messenger's books by counting the numbers of pages, dividing it by 30, read that number of pages every day until after 30 days I read the whole book. That's how you read the Quran. It's separated into 30 parts. You read one part each day, 30 days, you got the whole Quran knocked down. Y'all listening to me? Orthodox Muslims are supposed to do this once a year during Ramadan.
Right.
Are you listening?
Right.
Since I was being half Bilalianized by Farrakhan, I was doing that. Every year in Ramadan, I'm reading the Holy Quran. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
And at a certain point, we were doing the December fast and the Ramadan fast.
I remember that. Yep.
So I would read the whole Holy Quran during December and then turn around when we fasted in Ramadan, read it again.
Right.
Are y'all listening to me? But when I started reading the Messenger's books using that same formula, I was only reading 5 books. Message to the Black Man, Our Savior Has Arrived, Fall of America, How to Eat to Live, book 1, How to Eat to Live, book 2. I always read them in that order. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
That's 5 months, right?
Right.
Each month I would do that. That's 5 months. Okay, well, if you do that twice, you got 2 months you don't have nothing to read. Right or wrong? So what I decided to do is, after I finish the 5 books, I read the whole Holy Quran. Now I can reset. After I read the 5 books again, I read the Holy Quran again. 12 months, I've read all the books of the messenger, the favorite 5. I read the 5 books of the messenger twice that year. I read the entire Holy Quran twice that year. Are you listening to me? I did that for years. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
This Holy Quran, once again, asks us to not be two parties in relation to the hypocrites. Talk black to me. Now let's go back to setting the record straight. We were on Mill Avenue. We were talking about the critical nature of the time that we live in. I said Marcus Garvey was a great leader, but he was not backed by God. Niggas for whom theology is not their lane, judge me and what I say without taking into consideration that theology is my lane. And why should they take that into consideration? I'm not someone whose accomplishments in life are so impressive that it's going to make a whole nigga feel like they need to give me more consideration. I'm nothing. I'm nobody. My chairs are empty. My room is empty. I ain't called 1 million men to Washington and had 2 million men show up. So to a whole nigga, it ain't nothing. No need to think about this little fool, right or wrong. But as much as I pray, fast, and study, what the hell makes you think I'm just talking out the side of my neck? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Marcus Garvey was not a prophet of God.
Right.
Are you listening to me?
Right.
Marcus Garvey was not a prophet of God in the sense that Jesus was, in the sense that Moses was, in the sense that Noah and Abraham were. Marcus Garvey was not a member of that class of men that are spoken of in the scriptures of the Bible and the Holy Quran. He was not that kind of man. Are you listening to me? Now, what does that mean? It means he was not backed by God. God did not choose Marcus Garvey to be his representative to black people. That's not what happened. Marcus Garvey had a heart of love for black people, and he moved out on the base of that love in his heart that he had for us. Marcus Garvey looked around and saw nobody else was taking charge of that post. And so Marcus Garvey took charge of that post and all nigga property in view.
Go ahead.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Come on.
Marcus Garvey was inspired once again by the love in his heart that he had for us and the work of Booker T. Washington. Y'all following me so far?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But there's a class of men in the Bible. There is a class of men in the Holy Quran that are chosen divinely by God and given a mission directly from God. Are y'all listening? They are given divine revelation from God. And they are guided by God in the delivery of that message. Y'all listening to me? Then of protection around them. God himself backs them with his power against the enemies of the message that they deliver from him. That's not the class of men that Marcus Garvey belonged to. That's what I meant. And I know you still don't have, I know niggas ain't say, well, now that you clarified it, Minister Eric, nothing but love, bro. You still ain't getting it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
It ain't my job to make you agree with me. It's my job to clearly deliver. Now you do with it whatever you want to do with it. After I mentioned Marcus Garvey, I said the exact same thing about Noble Drew Ali.
That's right.
I said Noble Drew Ali was a great leader.
Go ahead.
Is that something negative to say about Noble Drew Ali? I said, but he was not backed by God. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Well, what did I mean by that? I just explained to you. God did not choose Noble Drew Ali to be his representative to you and me. I don't give a damn how much you believe he did. No, he didn't. Talk black to me. That's not what happened. Noble Drew Ali was in the same class of man that Marcus Garvey is in. Noble Drew Ali was inspired by the love he had in his heart for black people and a desire to uplift the fallen humanity that black people in the hells of North America represent. Y'all listening to me? There are many individuals who have a heart of love for humanity, period. And when they see fallen humanity, they are inspired by the love for that fallen humanity to do whatever they can think of to uplift that fallen humanity. That's not something that only prophets feel. Are you listening to me? So Noble Drew Ali is a man who was simply inspired by the love in his heart for the fallen humanity that black people represented here in the hells of North America. It was not a situation where God himself said, yo, my dude, let me put you up on game. This is what I need you to do. And this is how I want you to do it. And gave Noble Drew Ali a divine mission to uplift you and me. That did not happen. Allah did not place his hedge of protection around Noble Drew Ali, and that's why he got murdered.
Okay.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
How in the hell can Noble Drew Ali save you or me when he couldn't even save himself? Talk black to me. He could not even save his own life long enough to develop his message far enough, complete enough, to do a work thorough enough to accomplish the goal that he was attempting to accomplish. You're talking about a man you say became prophet in 1925. By 1929, he gone. And you trying to hand that to me? You stupid as hell. Who you think you talking to, fool? How in the hell is some man who pops up in 25 and gets popped out by 29 gonna be a savior for you and me?
Go ahead.
You stupid as hell.
Good question.
black to me. Make that make sense, Taharka. Make that make sense. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But the most honorable Elijah Muhammad stood up in America in the belly of the beast for 40 long years.
Yeah.
Talk black to me.
Yeah.
He stood right in the mouth of the beast, dared the beast to shut his mouth, and the beast was like, ah. The beast had lockjaw because the beast knew if he even tried to shut his mouth on Elijah, that'd be the last damn thing he did. Are y'all listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So I said he was a great leader. Why did I say him and Garvey were great leaders? Because Messenger Elijah Muhammad said they were great leaders. End of story. Messenger said it. That's it. What else do I need? But neither one of them were backed by God. Meaning the power of God did not back them up. It did not save them from their enemies. Are you listening to me? The power of God was not employed to back Garvey and to back Ali to the degree that the devil's attacks on them would not be successful. But for 40 long years after Master FARD Muhammad's departure, the white man threw everything he could at Elijah Muhammad, and none of it was able to stop the most honorable Elijah Muhammad from being successful. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Though Elijah Muhammad walked in the valley of the shadow of death, he feared no evil.
Come on.
Because Master FARD Muhammad prepared a table for Elijah. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
In the very midst of his enemies. And all the white man could do was watch Elijah Muhammad sit at his table and enjoy what Allah prepared for him. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Garvey popped up in the 19-teens. And within a decade or two, Garvey was gone. But Elijah Muhammad was stood up in the 1930s, and you looked around, and in the 1970s, Elijah was still standing. Talk black to me. You act like that doesn't mean what it obviously does mean. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I was making the point that though there are aspects of what I thought at least was the message of Noble Drew Ali that I would have nothing but agreement with, although there were aspects of Marcus Garvey's teaching that I did study. I read the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey. I don't give a damn about Race Verse by Tony Martin. Y'all listening to me? I read the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey. I liked it. Made a whole lot of sense to me. I was making the point that though I may like what Noble Drew Ali did, I may like what Marcus Garvey did, but without the backing of divine power, you cannot and therefore will not be successful. The devil will be successful in opposing you. Are you listening to me? And I was further making the point that neither Noble Drew Ali nor Marcus Garvey had the power to literally and physically kill the white man. That's the point I was making. Noble Drew Ali never even claimed he had that kind of power, to my knowledge. If he did, I stand corrected. Marcus Garvey never even claimed he had that type of power, to my knowledge. If he did, I stand corrected. But whether either one of them ever made that claim, it is obvious the claim wasn't true. Are y'all listening to me? Noble Drew Ali did not possess the power to kill white people. Marcus Garvey did not possess the power to kill white people. And I don't give a damn how wise your teaching is. I don't give a damn how well your teaching changes the lives of the people that accept it. If you can't kill white people, what the hell is the point? I don't believe in Elijah Muhammad's teaching because I like it. I don't practice what Elijah Muhammad taught because I like it. Because if Master FARD Muhammad ain't got power to kill white people, Elijah Muhammad's message from him serves no lasting purpose. I didn't say it doesn't serve a purpose. I said it serves no lasting purpose. Because the devil can come and just wipe it away. Are y'all listening to me? There is no such thing as black liberation without killing white people. You ain't listening to me. There is no such thing as salvation for the black man without damnation and destruction of the white man. The white man's wig must be pushed. Are you listening to me? The white man must be murdered. Why does Muhammad and any Muslim murder the devil? What is the duty of each Muslim in regards to four devils? What reward does a Muslim receive by presenting the four devils at one time? Talk back to me. Is anybody listening? Because he is 100% wicked. What percentage of the white man is not wicked, Brother Gerard X?
0, sir.
0. The white man is 100% wicked. The white woman is 100% wicked. The white child is 100% wicked. The seed of the white man is 100% wicked. The ovum of the white woman is 100% wicked. The unborn child in a white woman's womb is 100% wicked. Y'all listening to me? Because he's 100% wicked and will not. He will not and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. His ways are like a snake of the grafted type. Not even a natural snake, but a snake of the grafted type. So Muhammad, my Sunni niggas, so Muhammad learned. What did Muhammad do, Brother Gerard X? So Muhammad learned. That means somebody taught Muhammad. Somebody put Muhammad up on game. So Muhammad learned that he who? Muhammad.
Right.
Well, wait a minute. What about before Muhammad learned? He didn't know. Whatever Muhammad learned, until he learned it, he did not know it. Now let's talk about what he didn't know but learned. So Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils. Muhammad thought he could reform the devils with the Holy Quran. Muhammad thought that with this message from Allah, he could reform the white man. But Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils, so they had to be murdered. What did Muhammad learn, Brother Gerard X, about the devils? That they had to be what? Murdered. That means that white folks got to stop being alive. There cannot be white folks. They must be murdered, not preached to. What did the messenger say when you weren't listening? In the lecture I was playing today, he said you could preach to the white man until you blew in the face. Preach all you want to the white man. You can't reform them. Isn't that what he said? Talk back to me. He said the white man is wicked to the very core. The white man is not a man who's just practicing wicked, but he's wicked to the very core of his being. This is what Muhammad learned towards the end of his 23-year mission among the Arabs. And this is why he only lived to be about 62 years old. He died a premature death because he grieved himself to death. The scientists told Muhammad that the white man was the devil. He had 1,400 more years to rule and that he could not be reformed. Are y'all listening to me? They laughed at Muhammad for thinking he could reform the devils, and it caused Muhammad to grieve himself to death at an early age. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devil, so they had to be murdered. All Muslims will murder the devil. Because they know. They what? They know that if he be allowed to live, he will sting someone else. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
For some reason, I think I missed something. Because they know he's a snake, and that if he be allowed to live, he will sting someone else. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If he be allowed to live, what's going to happen, brother? He's going to sting somebody else. That means no matter how much good and positive work you do with your good and positive teaching that you do it with, if you don't kill the cracker, he's going to sting whatever the hell you uplift with what you teach. Damn! Are y'all listening? I don't give a damn whose teaching is right. Without killing whites, whoever's teaching is right will not get the job done. You got to teach the black man and kill the white man. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No man who can teach the black man but cannot kill the white man is the right man for us to follow. No man. I don't give a damn how good his teaching is. I don't care how much it changes anybody's life. No man who can teach, aka raise the black man, but cannot kill the white man, is the right man for us to follow. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I have told you many days when I'm up here at this mic, the reason I choose FARD and Elijah is not because I prefer what they teach. There's a lot of people out here who got teachings I like. A lot of people. I'm not kidding. I'm not just saying that. There's a lot of people out here who got teachings I like. So what? I choose the teaching of the teacher who is also a killer. Y'all all right? I'm not interested in somebody that's just a teacher. I'm interested in somebody that's also a killer. I'm interested in somebody that kills better than they teach. Y'all listening to me? Because it is equally as important, if not more important, to do the job of killing as it is to do the job of teaching. Are y'all listening to me? In fact, the whole reason for doing the job of teaching is so when you kill the people that you are going to kill, you won't end up killing also the people that you desire to teach. It is to separate the people you desire to save from the people you are going, desire hell, are going to kill. You're going to kill them even if you have to kill the people you love and want to teach. You killing these crackers one way or the other. I don't give a damn whether all niggas got to die with them. One way or the other, you killing the cracker. Now you might kill niggas with the cracker, or you might save niggas from the cracker, but you damn sure gonna kill the cracker. Are you listening to me? Because I believe Master Farad Muhammad is not just a man who can teach and raise the black man, but that he is also the man who can kill the white man. That's why instead of choosing Noble Drew Ali, I choose Master Farad Muhammad. That's why instead of choosing Marcus Garvey, I choose Master Farad Muhammad. That's why instead of choosing any other leader, any other teacher, any other guide, I choose Master Farad Muhammad because he not only has the power to raise us with what he teaches, but to save us by killing the cracker who has destroyed us. All praise is due to Allah, our God, in the person of Master, or thanks be to Allah, our God in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, who was to come, meaning he was prophesied, and has come. That prophecy has been fulfilled. Who was to come and has come to destroy those who have destroyed us. Are y'all listening to me? It's a prayer at the end of Message to the Black Man. And all praise is due to him. Right? Let me read. Thanks to Allah, our God, in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, who was to come and has come to restore we who were lost from our own, the kingdom of Islam, and to destroy those who have destroyed us. Thou art our God, O Allah, and we are thy people. Deliver us from our murderers, and we will serve and obey thee all the days of our life, and we will teach our children thy praises, and to submit to thee for thy unequaled love and mercy for us. And thanks to you, O Allah, for making manifest our enemy, the devils, and help us, O Allah, to die the death of a Muslim. Y'all listening to me? It is because I believe that Master Farad Muhammad has the power, listen to me. I didn't say agree with me, but at least know where I'm coming from. Because I believe Master Farad Muhammad has the power to literally kill the white man. Remove the entire population of white people from the face of the earth. I believe that. Can I prove it? Of course not.
I believe it too.
But I believe it. So if I believe it, why would I follow anybody else? Because I don't believe nobody else can do it but him. Are you listening to me? Y'all with me so far?
Yes, sir.
But the scripture teaches that he, Allah, would not be the one to destroy Pharaoh.
Go ahead.
Every white man ain't Pharaoh.
Come on.
The white man of America is Pharaoh.
Come on.
But there's white all over the planet.
Yes, sir.
You got the white man in Europe where the white man in America comes from. He got to get it too. Right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
But the messenger said, you must remember, it was not Jehovah that destroyed Pharaoh. He, Jehovah, made Moses to do it. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes,
See, that's theology. And you might not like where I go with that, but it's theology. What the hell do I have to do to get through to you that my lane is theology? If the messenger said it, I am to repeat it. If the messenger said it, I am to represent it. If the messenger said it, I am to teach it. In fact, if the messenger said it, unlike you, I am to believe it. I don't care what nobody said they saw and experienced. Are you listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He made Moses to do it. Master FARD Muhammad said to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad with respect of destroying Pharaoh, meaning the devils here in the hills of North America. He said it's easy to do. He said he could destroy this devil in 12 hours and do it so thoroughly that there would be no trace of him. Are y'all listening to me? He said it's easy to do it, and guess what he said to the messenger after that? He said, I could teach you to do it. Now put those two aspects of the messenger's theology together. Master FARD Muhammad told his messenger that destroying the white man was easy enough that he could teach his messenger to do it. Y'all listen? You don't agree, you Muslims who love the messenger being dead. I got you. Like I told you last week, we here. I get you. I understand where you're coming from. I want you to understand where I'm coming from. That's all. If you can understand where I'm coming from, we don't have to agree. We still brothers. I can work with you. You can work with me. It's all good. But you got to understand where I'm coming from. I'm coming from theology. I'm not coming from testimony of no goddamn eyewitnesses. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm coming from theology of FARD, taught to us by Elijah. That's it. And I will not, under any circumstances, go against that. I don't care who was there. I don't care what they saw. I don't care what they experienced. I am not going to reject what the messenger said. Are y'all listening to me? I'll let you do that. And good luck with that. Talk black to me. So you take that aspect of the theology. Master FARD Muhammad outright said to the messenger, I could teach you to do it. Do what? Destroy the white man of America. Messenger Muhammad said, we, his followers, must remember that Jehovah didn't destroy Pharaoh. He made Moses to do it. In other words, taught Moses how to do it and made Moses to do it. Y'all with me so far? What else did the messenger say? said, this promise he made to me, and I hold fast to it. You and I will be together in the end. At the end of what? At the end of this. And we will cover the country, not the world. We will cover the country like that. When you cover the country like that, aren't you doing what cover the country means with ease? If you can do it like that, it's easy, right or wrong. The same easiness that Master FARD Muhammad told the messenger was so easy he could teach him to do it. Now he's telling the messenger, you and I are going to cover the country, meaning destroy it. Like that. Are y'all listening to me? Around a year after that, he's in New York. He said that in Los Angeles. Around a year after that, he's in New York. And he says, I believe I will be with him at or in the end. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The point that I am making is I choose Master FARD Muhammad not based on my preference for what he taught us through the messenger. I have made my choice based on one most important reality, or at least it's reality to me. Master FARD Muhammad has the power to destroy the white man, and he could teach him how to do it. And that Jehovah did not destroy Pharaoh. He made Moses to do it. That makes me align myself with the two men who have the power to destroy these men. Are y'all listening to me? That's what I meant when I said Marcus Garvey and Noble Drew Ali were great leaders, but they were not backed by God. They couldn't kill white folks. And I'm going to tell you one more time, and I know your pea-brained nigger A-S triple S, you still ain't going to get the memo. But I'm going to tell you anyway. I'm going to tell you one more damn again, at least today. I don't care how great your teaching is. I don't give a damn how great your works among black people are. If you cannot, in addition to your words and your works, kill the white man, you ain't the right man for us. Period. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's what I meant by what I said. Y'all niggas want to always compare teachings. Teachings ain't going to get this job done. Killing white folks is what's going to get the job done. The only reason to teach us is to save us from being killed with white folks. Ain't no other reason to teach niggas nothing. Did you hear what I said? There is no other reason to teach niggas nothing other than the fact that if you don't teach niggas away from crackers, when you kill crackers, you will also kill niggas. That's it. So I'm telling you, who might be white and might be watching, whoever the hell you love, this would be a good time to start hugging and kissing them and telling them how much you love them. Because I'm telling you, you're out of here. You're over with. You're done. Talk black to me. Now, if you accept Islam, I don't give a damn about you being no Christian preacher. You're dead. If you accept Islam and practice it to the best of your ability, you will be some of the extremely few white people that will escape the murder of the overwhelming majority of white people. You will have to go back to Europe and live among your own white people as you practice Islam, and you will be allowed to last maybe a few hundred years at the best case, or in the best case scenario, perhaps even 1,000 years. But you cannot be among us. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead, teach.
You and your own will live the life of righteousness to the best of your ability in your own assigned place. We will be in ours.
Come on.
Are y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
But if you are anything as a white man or woman other than a Muslim who submits your will to do the will of Allah, Master FARD Muhammad, you out of here. It's over for you. You're done. I don't care nothing about, but I'm not racist, so. Who the hell said you gotta be racist to be killed? But I'm not racist, but you are white. But I treat black people the way I want to treat myself, but you are white. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But what? God damn it, you're white. What else do you need to know? White people were not made. I don't give a damn how well you behave. White people were not made to live on this earth forever. I sure as hell need it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Can I get a hamdulillah?
Alhamdulillah.
White people were not made. You didn't even come into existence to stay in existence forever.
Okay.
Elijah Muhammad, the messenger of God, teaches that white people are a people who were literally made to be destroyed.
That's right. You were fire.
You were made to be killed. Talk black to me. Your time of living on this planet was limited to 6,000 years, and that time elapsed in 1914. And the only reason you still here is because niggas is still Moors.
Go ahead.
Niggas are still Hebrew
Go
Israelites.
ahead.
Niggas are still Afrocentrics. Niggas are still Kemetics. Niggas are still more than any damn thing else Christians. Only reason you crap is still here. Because we still sleep. If we would wake the hell up, like the messenger said, in the lecture I was playing that you probably weren't listening to because you was waiting for me to come with some nigga drama against the Moors. Why don't you get out of the way and let the just God execute judgment on the enemy, meaning the white man? You won't get out of the way to facilitate the just God executing judgment on the crackers who have destroyed you. You won't get out of the way. And that's why the white man has been able to hang around another 112 years. Are y'all listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So I made that statement 6 years ago. One of Louis Farrakhan's followers, Lavelle X. Murray, he runs to Taharka to instigate a beef between me and Taharka. Are you listening to me? He runs to Taharka Bay and says to Taharka about what I said about Noble Drew Ali. Are you going to let him say that? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So Taharka reaches out to me. Listen carefully. I had already been on Taharka's platform at least once, maybe twice. You're not listening to me, especially you niggas I've been arguing with for the past month or so. You're not listening. The first 1 or 2 times I went on Taharka's platform, it was all peace, all love, no problems. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right now. He still has it up. I checked the other day. Maybe he'll delete it now that I'm saying what I'm saying, but I checked the other day. Those appearances or that appearance, it's still there. He still has it. Go find it. No problem. I remember towards the beginning of the appearance, I made a statement that linked to the perception that I'm not well known. Taharka, if you can find it, Taharka then says to me, your name comes up in more conversations than you know.
Okay.
He put me up on game about how my name comes up in conversations.
Go ahead.
But this is the same nigga now, years later, talking about, Eric Muhammad, you're not on my level.
Come on.
You've been talking to yourself for 15 years. You're psychotic. Okay, my nigga though, but the first time you asked me to come on your platform, you gonna tell me about how often my name comes up in conversations that I don't know about. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We didn't have no beef in those days, rat-eating monkey. We didn't have no beef then. But when LaBelle X. Murray came to you with that instigating funk, you reached out to me. And you said that I said what I said in my lecture, and you asked me to come on your platform to have a dialogue. You didn't say debate, nigga, you lying bastard. You didn't say debate. You said dialogue. Now keep in mind, the reason I said pay attention to what I'm saying about this history is having a peaceful, brotherly relationship with you. So much so, I've already done an appearance on your show, no beef whatsoever. So when you ask me to come on again for a dialogue, I'm not thinking it's no damn setup for no debate. You and I already have a history of being at peace with each other, and you having me as an honored guest on your damn show. We got that history, nigga, don't lie. We got that history. So when you say, well, come on, I want to talk about this. Now, in my mind, I'm saying, okay, he obviously is feeling some type of way about what I said. So I figure all I'm going to have to do is go on there, and say what I said, because I'm not going to back down, but I'm going to try to be more political in how I explain it, and hopefully we can keep our relationship together. Are you listening to me? On my mother's grave, I'm not lying. On my daughter's life, I'm not lying. This is how I felt. Okay, we cool, but I'm going to have to explain myself in such a way that he's going to be able to tolerate it so we can stay cool. This is what I'm thinking. I didn't go to the page to look at the thumbnail, nothing like that, blah, 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 blah. I got an expectation of how things are going to go down. All right. So, in order to promote the conversation so that it will get the most views and exposure, just before, like maybe an hour or two before, it's time for the broadcast to go on. I go to this nigga's page so that I can share the link. I see the thumbnail, me and him on two opposite sides, Noble Drew and Farad Muhammad on two opposite sides, and the words, "who's authentic?" Meaning Moors versus Muslims, Farad versus Ali, Eric versus Taharka. Who's authentic? I'm like, what kind of doo-doo is this? Now, it's too late for me to back out. If I call him up and say, hey, whoa, wait a minute, bro. I didn't know about all this now. I can't, let's not do this. You know what the next thing is going to happen, right? Yeah, that nigga's scared. Yeah, he's scared. He's scared, nigga. Hey, he ain't want to smoke. I'm Eric Muhammad. Nigga, smoke is my life. Smoke is my middle name. I'm Minister Eric Smoke Muhammad, nigga. I ain't scared of no smoke, especially from no lightweight nigga like you. Are you stupid? Nigga, you ain't as old as I am. You're not as mature as I am. You are not as experienced as I am. You are not as sharp as I am. Nigga, you don't even look as good as I do. Are you stupid? I ain't scared of you. So I have to go on now. It's too late for me to back out. But in my mind, I'm like, I can't attack Noble Drew Ali because that's going against the messenger. So what the hell am I going to do? I'm like, well, I can defend Master Farad Muhammad and the messenger, but I can't attack Noble Drew Ali. So we go on, and he starts the debate. We're supposed to be having a dialogue. This nigga setting up the phone and saying, you gonna be given a certain amount of time, I'm gonna be giving it. The nigga's a polite wannabe so bad, it's ridiculous. This nigga wants to be polite, and he wants to be Sinetta so bad, it's ridiculous. So he's setting up the phone to get the time together and all of that. This nigga launches into a vicious, lying is not true, a vicious and lying and slanderous attack against Master Farad Muhammad. Now, keep in mind, this is a nigga, I done been on the show before and it was all peace. I can't believe what this nigga is doing now. We didn't have that kind of history. This is a total shock to me. All right. So I'm sitting there listening to this nigga say all this insane, crazy crap, and I'm wondering, well, if you feel like this, why the hell did you invite me on before? Like, why have we been cool this long if this is what you think, if this is how you believe? So I'm like, hell no. So I defended the messenger, I defended the Savior. And I did a damn good job. This nigga thinks he won. He actually thinks he won. And the little monkeys that follow his big monkey behind, they think he won. Y'all listening to me? Because he did win the attack competition. He attacked Farad. He attacked Elijah. He attacked the nation. I did not attack Noble Drew Ali. I did not attack the Moorish Science Temple of America. So he attacked, I didn't. He was on the offense, I was on the defense. So to them niggas, it looked like I lost. And to other niggas too, I bet. Looked like I lost. But I smoked this nigga like a blunt. I used the Holy Quran to smoke this nigga. I said, Allah, I said, do you believe in the Holy Quran? I took this nigga straight to the Quran. He said, yes. I said, okay. Well, the Holy Quran says Allah is He who who produces the first creation and then reproduces it. I bet you they think I watched it again. My word is bond to Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. I didn't watch that garbage again since we did it. I just remember the argument that I presented. Because like I say, what I say is always based on something I studied. So I said, Allah is He who produces the first creation, then He reproduces it. And then I gave him the Quranic exegesis on that. Are y'all with me so far? Okay, if you're not good with theology, I don't expect you to be able to digest what I just said. So I then talked about how Master Farad Muhammad's work among us was an example that proves he is Allah. And I asked him, so do you mean to tell me you believe that Master Farad Muhammad did what he did among us with a lie? I said the Holy Quran says it was revealed with truth. And I talked about what that means. I explained to him that only truth can produce the first creation and reproduce it. Therefore, since we have the example of Master Farad Muhammad's work among us, fitting that work that the Quran says is Allah's work, then how can you tell me that Master Farad, do you know this nigga when I asked him, so you believe that he was a fraud and he still was able to do what he was able to do? This nigga said, yes. I mean, he said it just like that, like, don't even ask me like it's something incredible. Damn right, yes. At that point, I knew I was talking to a complete ass. At that point, I knew I was talking to somebody that does not know the Quran. At that point, I knew I was talking to somebody that, like, the Quran don't mean nothing to this nigga.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
At a certain point, when he started talking about Master Farad Muhammad was married to some white chick named Hazel and had a son named whoever, blah, I literally start busting out laughing. I'm like, for real? Are you serious? And he's like, yes. I'm not saying I asked him and he answered that. I'm saying that was the vibe of the debate. And I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting in my car, Brother Gerard X,
Yes, sir.
in the parking lot of my job.
Yes, sir.
I had to go to work. It started at like what? Like, I don't know whether we were supposed to come on at 10 or whatever, but I do realize that at either 9 o'clock or close to 10 o'clock, I walk out the house, get in my van, and I call into the show. I'm talking on the show as I'm driving to the night job, brother. I get to the night job.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the white man's monkey suit with my gun on my hip and everything. I'm sitting outside in the parking lot. I'm supposed to be inside doing work, but I'm sitting outside in the parking lot talking to this idiot and wondering, what in the hell am I doing on this damn show with this crazy fool? Like, this was a total and complete waste of my time. I could be inside working. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now let's fast forward to I'm supposed to debate polite. All of this is history. I'm doing appearances on Sarnetta's show. The subject of how to eat to live comes up. And I say the messenger said the 3 best foods are navy beans, milk, and bread. Okay. Sarnetta says to me, because Polite was on the nutrition thing, he says to me, would you debate Polite? And I said to Sanel, I don't do debates. Because I was never with all that debate crap. Like I said on the show, I said, I don't believe in making black consciousness a spectator sport. Y'all listening? It's not a spectator sport. Eric Muhammad versus Polite versus, you're taking black consciousness and making it a spectator sport, a UFC championship fight of black consciousness. That's stupid to me. So I said, I don't do debates. All right. Later on, I don't know where, it might have been on Sunday, but Polite was on something. My name comes up, and he basically says, I'm afraid to debate because I don't want the smoke. But my middle name is Smoke. Or one of my middle names is Smoke. My number one middle name is I don't give up. That's my number one middle name. But I also have the middle name Smoke. So I decided, okay, towards the end, we was on Dill Avenue, towards the end of a lecture I gave on the Messenger's Teachers, I said, I will debate Polite. And I went in hard on Polite. Said I will debate him. And then I laid down the prerequisites. I said, we're gonna do it here in Atlanta. It ain't gonna be in New York. It's gonna be here in Atlanta. I said, and the price of the tickets is gonna have to be no less than $25. Y'all listening to me? And I made maybe 2 or 3 other demands. All right. Sarnetta took that 10-minute clip, I think it was 10 or 20 minutes, and he clipped it, and he uploaded it to his page, and he titled it, Eric Muhammad Goes Hard Body on Polite. It went crazy, got all kinds of views. You listening to me? Then Polite did a live video in a hotel room in, I forget what city it was, and he talked about how he felt I disrespected him in that video. He played clips of it, talked about blah, 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 and he said, okay, we're going to debate. He said, I'm going to take him very serious. I'm not going to take him lightly. You hear what I said? This Polite talking. Not the Polite wannabe faggots, but Polite, the champion of black conscious debate, said he ain't gonna take me lightly. I'm gonna take him very serious. And he went on in and he said various different things, blah, 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 blah. Polite then makes a video of him with some woman, and he's in this white Rolls Royce. And he says, I'm coming out of retirement. And he talks about how he's coming out of retirement to debate Minister Eric Muhammad. I mean, the fanfare is going, and I'm like, boom, it's all set. We're supposed to do it here in Atlanta in the month of September. Well, it's getting close to debate time, and ain't nobody getting in contact with me. So I'm wondering what the hell is going on. So I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Huh? I'm supposed to be the little nothing nobody that preaches in an empty room to empty chair. It's easy to whoop me. Let's go. Okay. But I'm the one asking the questions. I'm going on Polite's page saying, yo, what's up? What's up with the debate? You talked all that trash. We gonna debate or what? What's up? Sarnetta is in his car and he's doing a live while he's driving in his car. Somebody asked Sarnetta, yo, what's up with the debate between Eric Muhammad and Polite?
Right, come on.
Sarnetta says, well, Eric Muhammad ain't really qualified to debate Polite, so, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're the one that asked me to debate this guy. He said I was too pumped to debate him. I said, okay, let's get it on. Now, he has decided For whatever reason, you and him have decided y'all not going to do this debate, but you're not telling me nothing. And I'm going on pages, I'm calling you out by name, I'm calling Polite out by name. Yo, what's up? Let's do it. What the hell? Y'all niggas scared? What's up?
Yes,
Y'all ignoring me. You ain't saying nothing. I'm the one now saying, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. They running. Y'all listening to me? So I have to find out from watching this little clip of Sa in his car that they have made the decision the debate is off. Y'all listen. Okay. All of this has relevance. I'm painting a picture. But if you can't stand the sound of my voice, you ain't impressed by how empty my room is, you're going to miss everything I'm trying to tell you. And that's fine. I don't care. I'm doing the job and doing it super well. So I'm qualifying you to be judged if you don't get it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm painting the picture too damn clear for you not to get it. All right. What does this have to do with the subject matter of today? Okay. Everybody who attacks the Nation of Islam thinks the easiest attack, their ace in the hole, is attack Mother Plain, attack Yaqub, attack tribe of Shabazz. They think that those are the most far-fetched aspects of our teaching, the deportation of the moon. They think those are the most far-fetched, nonsensical, fairy taleistic aspects of our teaching that there's no way in hell we can defend. Now let me tell you why they decided that they didn't want the debate, Brother Gerard X. I was so angry at this nigga for what he said. I'm talking about Polite. And for all of the niggas who were into that type of belief system, I said, okay, I'm going to show you what's up. I'm going to let you know how bad I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to let you know, nigga. So I started a week after week after week series of lectures teaching on the very things them niggas think you can't defend. I did a lecture called The History of Yaqub and the Tribe of Shabazz. And I went in. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I started going so hard on Dr. Sabi, it's ridiculous. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I went so hard on Polite. He was putting up different reels, videos, whatever. I was catching him in that, catching him in pictures with white women. I mean, I was going in. Because my thing is, I'm not waiting to no damn debate. I'm kicking your MFA. Your mother, I'm kicking your MFA all the way up to the debate as an appetizer to what I'm going to do to you at the debate. I'm going to show you what's up. That scared that nigga. That's why they decided, it wasn't because I wasn't qualified, it's because I was proven, oh hell yes I am. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Remember, I said I'm painting a picture. I'm making all of this relevant, right? What does that have to do with 6 years ago? I was of the belief, and I told my assistant minister at that time from Cleveland, I was of the belief that when they saw the debate between me and Taharka, that gassed them niggas up like they thought I didn't do well. Are you listening to me? Like they thought I lost that debate and that I lost it so badly that they was no longer scared to debate with me. Are you listening to me? Next thing I know, I'm being told the debate is back on. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Y'all backed out of the debate after talking all that trash, wouldn't tell me why or nothing like that. Now, all of a sudden, after I debated to Harker, you want to debate me now? You must think I lost the debate to Harker, and now you got confidence I ain't nothing to deal with. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So while I was on a three-way conversation with Sarnetta and Polite, I'm sitting in the company car at my job, my day job, not the night job now. I'm in the day job parking lot now. I'm sitting in the company car in my white man's monkey suit. No gun, no. Sitting in there because day job, no gun, night job, gun. Okay. So, I'm like, okay. We talking. So, I wanted to see what was up. I wanted to test the waters to see if my theory was correct. So I said something about the debate with Taharka and how certain people thought I lost that debate. So I never said, no, you didn't lose that debate. Polite said, you didn't lose that debate, you was cooking Taharka. My word is bond to Allah, Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. They both said I won the debate. Polite went so far as to say, you were cooking Taharka. Now, whose opinion do you think I respect more? A wannabe ignorant nigga like Taharka, or the little monkeys that follow him, or the champion of black conscious debates? I am Brother Polite. He said I cooked that nigga. He didn't say whether I barbecued him. He didn't say I boiled him. He didn't say I broiled him. He didn't say I fricasseed this nigga. He didn't say I parmesan this nigga. I don't know how I cooked him. He just said I cooked him. Y'all listening to me? I'm not debating. Okay, so I'm pissed at how this debate went. Because I feel like I was set up, I was at a total and complete disadvantage. And I'm shocked because I thought we was cool, but now look what you just did. I feel betrayed. Like, why you doing this, man? Well, you disrespected the nigga. I didn't disrespect the prophet biatch. No, I didn't. Hell, you gonna tell me I disrespected the prophet? Well, in your eyes, I did. And that's legitimate. You have the right to feel that I did. But you can't come at me like I did and be justified unless in my mind I did. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If I deliberately disrespected your prophet, you got a right to come at me hard. But if you know or don't know that I deliberately did it, if you do know that I never would deliberately do it, why would you come at me like that, especially when we're supposed to be cool? So, okay, no problem. The next day, that's when I went and found that picture of the monkey eating the rat. And I posted it, and I started lighting into Taharka like crazy. Then he made another video saying, Eric Muhammad embarrasses himself, blah, blah, blah. That's still up unless he deletes it, because I'm preaching about it. He makes that video. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But I didn't attack Noble Drew Ali. I couldn't, because I didn't know nothing about what Noble Drew Ali taught. I just went at him individually. Y'all listening to me? Okay. When that Sunday came around, which was only a few days after that, I went in on this nigga hard, heavy, and strong. And I kept going at him on Facebook. I don't know how many days it lasted, but we went at it, and then that was it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I was satisfied that I had opened dude up enough, and that was that. All right, now, fast forward. Now that's 2020. This is the early spring of 2020. We done had our beef. In my mind now, I don't F with Taharka no more. That ain't my dude. We ain't no peace between us. Mother F Taharka. I ain't got no love for this nigga. Blah, 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 blah. And that night, just in case you watching, that night I saw another brother who is of the Moorish persuasion but used to be in the nation under Farrakhan. I saw him in the live chat with a blue wrench. That he's an administrator on Taharka's page. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You and Taharka are cool like this? And he's saying the things that he's saying? So I canceled him, unfriended him. I had nothing. I don't know. I never told him why. I just stopped dealing with him. Because I saw your name with a blue wrench in that damn live chat. And I'm like, oh, so you co-signing this crap that Taharka is saying? I found out recently that he told Minister Kevin he doesn't co-sign that, which opens the door for us to be cool again. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But back then, I'm like, you must be co-signing it. How could this man be saying the things that he's saying, and you're an administrator on his page? Nigga, I don't F with you no more either. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this is how we ain't cool no more. I ain't got no holler for Taharka. This is the early spring 2020. Now we're going to move to either October or November of 2023. This nigga changes the thumbnail. Now remember, you started coming early September 2023. That's when you first came. Okay, we're talking a month later, 2023. He changes the thumbnail and re-uploads the debate again. Like it just happened. That's a content tag. Yeah, he uploads it again, okay? All right. Out of the clear blue sky. For what purpose? Why? We ain't had no dealings with each other for 3 damn years. I ain't thinking about you, and as far as I know, you ain't thinking about me. But you done re-uploaded this damn debate. Obviously, you think you won. And the way I took it, now this is just me pulling stuff out of my you-know-what. I'm saying to myself, maybe he wants to make the statement because of, something I'm doing that's making an impact or whatever. He wants to show, yeah, Eric Muhammad ain't nothing. I crushed him in the debate. Boom. That's just me assuming. But he put it up. And when someone pointed out to me that he had re-uploaded it, and I think it was you, but I'm not sure. Somebody pointed it out to me, and I'm like, what the hell? I thought then he was trying to bait me into some beef between him and me so he could get views. So I decided I'm not going to take the bait. Nigga, whatever. We done already been through that. Then, either in October or November, see, one of them was in October, the other one was in November. I just don't remember which one was 23 or 24. But in 2024, 1 year later, this nigga changes the thumbnail again. That's why I have that post on my page of all three of those thumbnails. But if you look at it, click on it, it's the same damn debate. At least the parts that I saw it is. Okay, now, you re-upload it again. One of them you got 8,000 views, I think. The other one you got 11,000 views, whatever. I mean, when you re-uploaded them the second and third time, you got more views than you got the first time. Which shows that my name and reputation carries more weight now than it did back then. Y'all listening to me? All right. But I've been talking to myself for 15 years. Okay. So 2 years ago, first 3 years ago, you re-uploaded. Then 2 years ago, 1 year after that, you re-uploaded again. So I came up here after that and I said a little something, but I left you alone and did my thing. Fast forward 2 years after that. Ain't nobody thinking about this nigga, and I'm thinking he ain't thinking about me either. Fast forward 2 years after that, he invites the brother, Abdul Malik. And he goes at the same position again. I'm going to put Noble Drew Ali over here, MSTA, and the Nation of Islam, and Farad Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad over here. NOI versus MSTA, or MSTA versus NOI, which truth will set us free? So I watched the first few minutes of it. He asked the brother, is Master Farad Muhammad's teaching flawless? He tells the brother, Noble Drew Ali's teaching is flawless. Then he starts viciously attacking Master Farad Muhammad and what he taught. Y'all listening to me? So-called dealing with the flaws. I'm like, okay. At that point, I had enough. That's it. That's enough. I'm going at this nigga. Period. But in order to go at this nigga, since the subject matter is the teaching of Ali versus the teaching of Farad, which one is right? Okay, well then we're going to focus on that. Okay. That means in order for me to kick this nigga's ASSS, I got to find out now, well, what did Noble Drew Ali actually teach? Okay. Y'all listening to me? Yes, sir. Another thing that pissed me off before that made me say, okay, that's the last straw that broke the camel's back, is when I was on the other podcast with Brother Sharif Anil Bey, and we were having a very peaceful and positive build. Goddamn niggas want to act like that didn't happen. We having a peaceful and positive build because he's actually taking things that Noble Drew Ali actually taught and showing me how it's not as much different from what the messenger taught as I might think. And I'm agreeing with him. But because I did not know what Noble Drew Ali actually taught about the meaning of the word more and about the meaning of the word black, I didn't know. Word is bound to Allah. I didn't know. I wasn't deliberately trying to be disrespectful, but the subject came up and I said, I don't understand why anybody would be upset with the term black. The word more means black. And I said, we called ourselves black all the way back to ancient Egypt. The brother Sharif didn't challenge me on it. He was religiously tolerant. Taharka does a damn reel the next day, attacking the messenger and FARD, talking about they disrespected the prophet, and that Sharif was a punk. He didn't use those words, but that Sharif was a punk and wasn't a true Moor because he let me say what I said and didn't challenge me on it. And that he did that because he was being a punk to his true beliefs in order to have some fake unity with us Muslims. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So I'm like, yo, you attacking another Moor because another Moor didn't attack me for saying something I said that I didn't mean no disrespect by in the first place. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So now I'm already pissed. I'm already in the mind I need to smack this nigga. Not physically, but smack this nigga. So then when he pulled that stunt with Chief Abdul Malik, I'm like, that's it. I'm going at him. So now I have to study, what did Noble Drew Ali actually teach? Because I know that there's flaws in it. I already know. Because it ain't supreme wisdom. So I'm going to study. I ordered the Circle 7 Quran. Then, because Minister Kevin told me he ordered the Aquarian Gospel. Brother Jabari, you don't know him, had already told me that the Circle 7 was from the Aquarian Gospel. But I ignored what he said because I wasn't trying to hear no bad stuff about Noble Drew Ali. I wasn't trying to hear it. Word is bond to Master Wallace Farad Muhammad. I ignored what Brother Jabari said because to me, I didn't want to be thinking no crazy thoughts about Noble Drew Ali. On my mother's grave, on my daughter's life, I'm not lying. Okay, so Minister Kevin tells me first 19 chapters is from this book. I'm like, and I remember Brother Jabari told me that it was from this book. I'm like, okay. So I ordered this. Minister Kevin told me that he went on Cosmo L's webpage and ordered these 3 books. So I went on Cosmo L's webpage and I ordered these 3 books. I'm going to study Noble Drew Ali now.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to find the holes in it. And I'm going to show this nigga. 2 can play that game. All right? So I ordered the Aquarian Gospel. I ordered these 3 books. I ordered Circle 7 Quran. I Googled and I found out that the other part of the Circle 7 Quran is from this book, Unto Thee I Grant, by some other damn devil. I'm like, well, hell. So I got all the ammunition I need. And I start reading. Now, I didn't read the Aquarian Gospel. I didn't read Unto Thee I Grant. But I read Circle 7 Quran. I'm in the Circle 7 Quran. That's the first book I started reading. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my freaking God. are these niggas serious? They can't be. This is total, absolute, and complete garbage. It's garbage. I would throw it in the garbage right now if I didn't need it. Are you serious? And if I threw it in the damn garbage, all the other garbage would jump out the can and beat me up for putting this in the same can with it. If you don't get this garbage the hell out, y'all niggas are crazy. You're crazy. Then the next book I started reading was 101 Quran questions for Moorish Americans. I'm reading that and I'm like, it ain't as bad as the Circle 7 Quran, but it's pretty bad. I'm like, holy S-H-I 17 keys. Then I start reading Statements and Prophecies of Noble Drew Ali. I'm like, I ain't found nothing yet that I don't think is the craziest ish I ever read in my whole entire life. Like, is this really what these niggas believe? I can't believe he rose to such greatness teaching garbage like this. I can't believe it. Y'all listening to me? But when you take into consideration how dumb niggas were in 1913, all the way up to 1929 and beyond, it makes perfect sense. See, I'm judging what he taught over 100 years ago by the standards that exist today. The problem with that logic is these young niggas are not from then, and they believe this today. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Noble Drew Ali's teaching is flawless, right? Okay. Chapter 4. Death and Burial of Elizabeth, Matheno's Lessons, the Ministry of Death. Did you hear what I said? Death and Burial of Elizabeth, Matheno's Lessons. Matheno? Who in the flocking hell is Matheno? And what lessons does Matheno have? The Ministry of Death. When John was 12 years old, his mother died. And neighbors laid her body in a tomb among her kindred in the Hebron burying ground and near to Zacharias' tomb. And John was deeply grieved, he wept. Matheno said, it is not well to weep because of death. Who in the hell is Matheno?
That's a great question.
I'm going to have to Google Matheno. But we have the scripture that deals with John the Baptist, Zacharias, and all of that. Ain't nobody ever mentioned no damn Matheno. Okay. Death is no enemy of man. It is a friend who, when the work of life is done, just cuts the cord that binds the human boat to earth, that it may sail on smoother seas. What kind of high-sounding, spiritualistic mumbo-jumbo is this? No language can describe a mother's worth, and yours was tried and true, but she was not called hence until her tasks were done. The calls of death are always for the best, for we are solving problems there as well as here.
Oh, no.
What? Excuse me?
Solving problems there?
We're solving problems there as well as here. Here, life, there, death. We're solving problems in some other place. That's death? Okay. And one is sure to find himself where he can solve his problems best. It is selfishness that makes one wish to call again to earth's departed souls. Then let your mother rest in peace. Just let her noble life be strength and inspiration to you. No problem there. A crisis in your life has come, and you must have a clear conception of the work that you are called to do. The sages of the ages call you harbinger. The prophets look to you and say, he is Elijah come again. Did you hear what I just said? So John is Elijah, the prophet Elijah, that went up in a whirlwind, having come again. This is in the Circle 7 Quran. So according to these feds head jackass niggas, John the Baptist is Elijah come again. This is Matheno telling John. Okay? Here's the problem with that. Flaw, wrong, talk to the hand. Because in the Bible, the Jews asked John straight up, are you Elijah? John said no. He said, I'm just a voice crying in the wilderness.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you got the Bible, John speaking of himself in the Bible, saying he's not Elijah. But in this crazy cracker Circle 7 Quran, John the Baptist is indeed Elijah come again. Reincarnation. Okay. Your mission here is that of harbinger, for you will go before the Messiah's face to pave his way and make the people ready to receive their king. This readiness is purity of heart. None but the pure in heart can recognize the king. To teach men to be pure in heart, you must yourself be pure in heart and in word and deed. In infancy, the vow for you was made, and you became a Nazarite. The razor shall not touch your face nor head, and you shall not taste wine nor fiery drinks. Men need a pattern for their lives. They love to follow, not to lead. The man who stands upon the corners of the paths and points the way but does not go is just a pointer, and a block of wood can do the same. The teacher treads the way. On every span of ground he leaves his footprints clearly cut, which all can see and be assured that he is their master went that way. Men comprehend the inner life by what they see and do. They come to Allah through ceremonies and forms. And so when they would make men know that sins are washed away by purity in life, a rite symbolic may be introduced. In water, wash the bodies of the people who would turn away from sin and strive for purity in life. This rite of cleansing is a preparation rite, and they who thus are cleansed comprise the temple of purity. And you shall say, you men of Israel, hear, reform, and wash. Become the sons of purity, and you shall be forgiven. This rite of cleansing and this temple are but symbolic of the soul, which does not come with outward show, but is the temple within. Now, you may never point the way and tell the multitudes to do what you have never done. but you must go before and show the way. You are to teach that men must wash, so you must lead the way. Your body must be washed, symbolic of the cleansing of the soul. John said, why need I wait? May I not go at once and wash? Matheno said, who in the hell is Matheno? Matheno said, 'tis well. And they went down to the Jordan ford and east of Jericho, just where the host of Israel crossed. When first they entered Canaan, they tarried for a time. Matheno taught the harbinger. Did you hear what I just said, Brother Gerard X? Whoever this mystical, magical Matheno is, he taught the harbinger, meaning John the Baptist. So John the Baptist was taught by somebody named Matheno. Does that sound Hebrew? It sounds Greek. It don't sound Hebrew, that sounds Greek. Matheno taught the harbinger, and he explained to him the inner meaning of the cleansing rite and how to wash himself and how to wash the multitude. This is fairy tales, brother. And in the river Jordan, John was washed. Then they returned unto the wilderness. Now in Getty's hills, Matheno's work was done, and he and John went down to Egypt. Did you hear what I just said? Matheno and John the Baptist went down into Egypt. John the Baptist never was in Egypt. See, this is fairy tale. This is garbage. This is bullish. This is stupid. This is crazy. This is not true history. Now, in Getty's hills, Matheno's work was done, and he and John went down to Egypt. They rested until they reached the temple of Saqqara in the valley of the Nile. For many years, Matheno was a master in this temple of the brotherhood. Did you hear what I just said? For many years, this Matheno character was a master in the temple of Saqqara on the Nile in Egypt. Are you freaking kidding me? He was in this temple of the brotherhood. That means the Egyptian mysteries. So Matheno was an Egyptian high priest. I know Egyptian history. I know about the Egyptian priesthood. It was an ancient form of masonry. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when he told about the life of John and his mission to the sons of men, the Hierophant, with joy, received the harbinger, and he was called the brother Nazarite. So somebody that was part of the brotherhood of the Egyptian mystery system was told by Matheno about John the Baptist, and he was like, yo, this is my dude. For 18 years, John lived and wrought within these temple gates. Bro, you can't make this craziness up, but somebody did. So my statement is wrong. Yes, you can make this up.
Now, according to Wiki, it said Matheno taught, and John was thrilled with his brothers. As I said, I'm trying to see. Oh, it said he was 7 years old. And Matheno took him to the wilderness and came where David wrote. But this is gonna be like Wikipedia.
Crazy. Now check this out.
But it says what you were just saying about he was an Egyptian high priest.
For 18 years, John lived and wrought within these temple gates. 18 years. This is the stupidest craziness I ever heard in my life. And here he conquered self. became a mastermind and learned the duties of the harbinger. He didn't get it from God. He got it from the ancient Egyptians. He became a mastermind in a temple of the damn ancient Egyptians and learned how to be the forerunner of Jesus in Egypt in some temple. Thank God that's the end of chapter 4. Who in the hell, other than a total and complete idiot, believes this is a true account of the history of John the Baptist? Who in the hell? We have a history of John the Baptist in the Bible. We have a history of John the Baptist in the Holy Quran, totally contradicted by this garbage in this Circle 7 Quran. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The first 19 chapters of this Circle 7 Quran are taken from this book by some devil, the Aquarian Gospel. The rest of the book, almost all of it, is taken from this book, some other crazy cracker called Rosicrucians, unto thee I grant. I don't see the author. I don't see a name of who the author is.
Which one?
It doesn't say who the author is. Oh well.
Which one? Unto thee I grant.
Unto thee I grant. Okay. Give me a second. In this book, sayings of their prophet, it is reported that their prophet said, when he was asked, should we eat pork? He said to the sister who asked the question, sister, you were raised on it. If I went to somebody's house and I was hungry and pork was all they had, I would eat it. Y'all listening to me? In this book, he talks about having a flying apparatus that he's going to take his followers up on. They make fun of the mother plane, right? But he's got a flying apparatus he's going to take people up in the sky on. And while the destruction is being wrought down here on earth, and then after the destruction is finished, he's going to bring them back down to the earth. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So the Rosicrucian order, correct? That's the one that. So they're saying that it's written by Sri Ramathiriya.
Sri Ramathiriya.
Yes, sir.
That's who wrote Unto Thee I Grant.
Well, and then you got another. I don't know if this is the same book, but it's the same title. Unto Thee I Grant by Harvey Spencer Lewis.
Harvey Spencer
Lewis.
Lewis.
Yes, sir. But
okay.
Under the Rosicrucian,
Rosicrucian,
they have a, I'm under their .org, and it says Sri Ron and Therio. So,
Some crazy fool.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when I point out the craziness in this book, they start talking about this is not good ammunition. Problem with that logic, like I've said before, is what's in the Holy Quran of the Moorsteins Temple of America is as crazy, if not more crazy, than anything that they say is crazy in this damn book. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Quran questions for Moorish Americans. What is our religion? Or what is your religion? Islamism. Hold up. Holy Quran. This day have I perfected for you your religion and completed my favor on you and have chosen for you Islam as a religion.
Yes, sir.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Holy Quran, chapter 3, verse 18, if I remember correctly. Whoever brings a religion other than Islam, on that day, it will not be accepted from them. These niggas' religion is Islamism. It's in you. I don't give a damn what Noble Drew Ali or anybody else said later about Islam. In your Quran questions, God damn it, the answer to the question of what your religion is not Islam, but Islamism. But in the real Holy Quran, Allah perfected our religion and chose for us Islam as a religion. Talk black to me. And says anybody who brings any religion other than Islam in this day and time, it will not be accepted. So Islamism won't be accepted. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Moors are spook worshipers.
Go ahead. That's right.
They don't believe God is a man.
Go ahead. That's right.
They believe God is a spirit.
Right. Can't see him.
A spook and a spirit that can't be seen with the physical eye.
Right.
Problem is, Revelations 1 and 7 says, every eye shall see him.
That's right.
Talk black to me. They don't believe God is a man, but the Holy Quran of Mecca says in chapter 55, I believe, verse 27, that Allah is a person. Talk black to me. They say you can't see Allah, but the Bible says Abraham saw God and saw two of God's angels with God. Abraham cooked some calf, some fatted calf, but he didn't cook tahaka. But he cooked some, he cooked some calf. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And they wouldn't eat it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because they was practicing how to eat to live. They didn't eat meat. Talk black to me. But in their book, Allah is someone you can't see. Y'all listening to me? They believe in all kinds of spooky crap. Soul planes and adept chambers and third heavens. Allah has 7 eyes. All kinds of stupidity that they do. Spooked out mystical craziness. Are y'all listening to me? They say Noble Drew Ali is Allah's last prophet. But the Holy Quran says Muhammad is not the father of your men. But he is the messenger of Allah and what? The seal of the prophets. Talk black to me. Meaning no prophet comes after Muhammad. Are y'all listening to me? No prophet comes after Muhammad of this Holy Quran. The Muhammad of 1400 years ago is the seal of the prophets. No prophet comes after Muhammad. But they say Noble Drew Ali is Allah's last prophet. The Sunnis say that that verse proves that Elijah Muhammad is not the messenger of God. He ain't the last prophet. He never said he was a prophet. He said, I'm a messenger of God. I'm with God. What can I prophesy? Talk black to me. Muhammad is not the last messenger. He's not the seal of the messengers. He's the seal of the prophets, but he's not the seal of the messengers. Are you listening to me? Both the Holy Quran and the Bible are filled with prophecies of the last messenger. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But they don't say Noble Drew Ali is Allah's last messenger. They say he's Allah's last prophet. Well, 1925 is 11 years after 1914. How in the hell are you 11 years after 1914 talking about you a prophet? You're 11 years past anything to prophesy about. Once we hit 1914, we in the age of fulfillment. We ain't in no age of prophecy. Talk back to me.
That's right.
Every prophecy of every prophet ended at 1914. I'm talking about the term of those prophecies. Every prophecy, the Holy Quran says, has a term, meaning it has a beginning and it has an ending. Every prophecy of every prophet, the term of those prophecies ended in 1914. From 1914 on, you are no longer in the age of prophecy. You are in the age of fulfillment of the prophecies. Are you listening to me? So anybody talking about they a prophet, get the hell out of here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Well, Master FARD Muhammad said he was a prophet. The hell he did. No, he didn't. Master FARD Muhammad didn't say he was no prophet. We called him prophet because we had prophet mentality. Talk black to me. He didn't tell Elijah Muhammad he was no damn prophet. When the messenger said, I know who you are. Who are you and what's your real name? He said, my name is Mahdi. I am God. I have come to guide you on the right path that you may be successful. He didn't tell him he no damn prophet. Talk black to me. Now I'm gonna wrap this super long lecture up, but it ain't really super long. It ain't even 6:30 yet. I usually finish 7:15, 7:20. Talk black to me. Listen to me very carefully. These dirty Moors teach their own crap and put Noble Drew Ali's name on it. Let me repeat myself. They teach their own garbage and put Noble Drew Ali's name on it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You get very little of Noble Drew Ali's teachings. Very little. You get what they think, how they feel, what they bean soup science, but they don't have no bean soup. Their kombucha science. And then put Noble Drew Ali's name on it. They attack the teaching of Yaqub. Okay? What is the official Noble Drew Ali teaching on how the white man came into existence and when?
Good question.
Taharka gets on his program, according to what Minister Kevin told me. I don't watch this nigga because he frustrates my mind. The way his thinking is articulated, it's so incoherent, it's so insane that when I'm trying to wrap my mind around it, I can't, and I get frustrated and I click off. You don't have to agree with me, and I don't have to agree with you. But even your disagreement, your attacks, your disputes against what I believe, they have to be at least intelligent enough. No matter how wrong they are, I have to be able to wrap my mind around it. This nigga is such an idiot, I can't wrap my mind around. He makes no sense. The way he frames an argument is wrong. He takes information that's wrong and then frames that information into an argument in a way that an argument is not even supposed to be framed. He does nothing right. Nothing. There is nothing whatsoever right about what this nigga says, does, present. It's nothing right. You don't get the information right. You don't frame the argument in a sound way of framing an argument. The nigga's just an idiot. But according to what Minister Kevin told me, he attacks the teaching of Yaqub and uses brown bears and polar bears, talking about the polar bear evolved from the brown bear. Noble Drew Ali did not teach that polar bears evolved from brown bears. Are you listening to me? He's using that to say that's how the white man, or it makes more sense that that's how the white man came into existence. That white people evolved from black people. Are y'all listening to me? Noble Drew Ali's teaching, he never taught that white people evolved from black people. Why are you teaching that on your broadcast in the name of Noble Drew Ali?
Good question. Good question.
See, that's the white man's bull sugar honey iced tea. White people now are saying, hear me well, white people now are saying that human life began in Africa. And the people of Africa migrated out of Africa, and when they got into northern latitudes, in colder climates, where there was less UV rays, ultraviolet, less UV rays, since they didn't need as much melanin as we needed in our particular very, very sun-filled climate, we needed that to protect us from ultraviolet rays. But when they migrated to these areas where the UV rays were less, they evolved lighter skin because they didn't need the protection that we needed, which is why we have darker skin, okay? And this was also done so that they could absorb more vitamin D. Now, Brother Gerard X is like, he just went Scooby on me. Exactly. But see, here's my point. why are you, as a student and follower of Noble Drew Ali, presenting this as sensible and intelligent when that's not what Noble Drew Ali said? You are supposed to be demonstrating how Noble Drew Ali's teaching makes more sense and has more truth and saving power in it than Nation of Islam teaching. But when you go to find, excuse me, an alternative, when you go to find an alternative to the so-called Yaqub theory, you don't go to the Circle 7 Quran, you don't go to Quran questions, you don't go to bylaws, you don't go to adept lessons, you don't go nowhere, nigga. You go to the goddamn white man. And you start telling me, niggas walked out of Africa. They didn't even ride no bikes. They didn't even ride no camels, no horses, no donkeys. They walked out of Africa, got someplace where it was cold. The UV rays weren't so pronounced, so they didn't need the melanin that they had when they was in Africa. So they stopped producing as much melanin, and that allowed them to absorb more vitamin D. Y'all listening to me? Now let me show you. He's going to say that the reason they kept their dark skin is because they had a diet that was so rich in vitamin D that their skin didn't need to produce less melanin, so they would absorb more vitamin D from sunlight. Does that make a damn bit of sense? So how do we know that when Africans walked up into northern latitudes where Europeans are supposed to have evolved from us, excuse me, how do we know what their diet was or was not? Who has established by scholarly research and evidence that the Africans who left Africa and walked up into Europe couldn't find enough vitamin D rich foods to eat to keep them from having to produce less melanin so they could absorb more vitamin D? Who did that research? Because I don't remember none of that being presented. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No, cracker. The Eskimos prove your theory about Europe is wrong. So now you got to come up with another lie to support your first lie. Well, they ate enough. They got enough vitamin D from the foods they was eating up there. How in the hell is it easier for you to find something to eat with vitamin D in it in goddamn Alaska than in Europe? Are you out of your freaking mind? Are you retarded? Yes. There's a hell of a lot more vitamin D rich food in the places in Europe where white people are supposed to have evolved from niggas than there is in damn Alaska, idiot. What are you talking about? But see, here's the thing. You didn't get that from Noble Drew Ali in the first place. You teaching the white man's brain farts in the name of your prophet, Noble Drew Ali. Because your prophet, Noble Drew Ali, did not know where the white man came from, how he came into existence, when he came into existence. He didn't know. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Master FARD Muhammad told the messenger, Noble Drew Ali didn't know what he needed to know in order to do what he tried to do. He didn't know the origin of the white man. He didn't know the origin of the black man. He didn't know how the white man came from the black man. He didn't know. He didn't know God was a man. He didn't know the devil was a man. He didn't know the white man was given 6,000 years to rule the black man. He didn't know. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here your brown bears and your polar bears and your crackers coming from niggas. Vitamin D, UV radiation, UV rays, ultraviolet rays. Stupid as hell. Our black color does not change no matter what climate you put it in. Let me repeat myself. Our black skin color does not change. I don't give a damn what climate we are in. It just doesn't happen. That's a lie. There's no scientific proof to justify that. That's a white man's lie that stupid bear's head niggas believe. But they ain't the only ones that believe it. Stupid dreadlocking, flip-flopping, arm-tatting, and chew-sticking niggas, Afrocentrics believe it too. Chemetics believe it. Everybody believes it because the goddamn white man said it. Must be right. And then they make it sound intelligent by saying the particular gene that changed was the OC23 this, that. Man, if you don't get the hell out of my face, listen, I don't care how good you make it sound. Niggas don't turn to crackers because it's cold and dark. Okay? I wish I could smack your mother fletching ASSS right through the goddamn camera. Niggas don't turn to crackers because it's cold and damn dark. The hell you think you talking to? Only an idiot would believe that, but niggas are goddamn idiots. Why would the white man say, we, white people, come from grafting from the original black man and we're devils? What the hell would they say that for? Many of them know it's the truth, but they're not going to tell you. Silly as hell. You putting your prophet's name on the white man's game because you don't have a teaching from your prophet because he didn't know enough to teach it to. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. These idiots teach that a pharaoh from ancient Egypt gave some Moabites from ancient Jordan permission to travel across North Africa and to America to establish a Moroccan empire that doesn't just include Northwest Africa, but also the Western Hemisphere. These people are insane, brother. I'm telling you, these niggas are insane. They claim that while Noble Drew Ali was traveling in different parts of the world, he ran into some mystical Egyptian adept. And that Egyptian adept taught Noble Drew Ali Egyptian mysticism and recognized Noble Drew Ali as the reincarnation of Jesus and conferred upon Noble Drew Ali the title of adept. Are y'all listening to me? They talk about this mystical, magical adept chamber. What does that have to do with Islam? Nothing whatsoever. Nothing whatsoever. One of them idiots tried to say that the Holy Quran, chapter 49, verse 4, talks about the adept chamber. Brother, I kid you not. That chapter opens up telling the Muslims how to properly respect Prophet Muhammad. And it says that those who call out to thee from behind the private apartments are basically a bunch of knuckleheads. And that they need to just wait till the prophet does whatever he's got to do and comes out to deal with them. But don't be, hey, yo, from behind some private apartments. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The damn name of the chapter is called The Apartments because of that. They're going to say, because they done read, this nigga done read some Quran that refers to it as the private chamber. And he going to say, that's talking about the adept chamber. These niggas are crazy as hell. Trying to take the Holy Quran, chapter 49 and verse 4, and make that the adept chamber of the Moorish Science Temple of America. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Let me make like his Ramadan and finish this war. Listen to me very carefully. I have now embarked upon a study of the actual words and teachings of Noble Drew Ali. I am no longer ignorant of what he said. I'm no longer ignorant of what he taught. I never was ignorant of the profoundly positive impact that he had on many of the lives of black people in America. But I am now familiar with what he left the MSTA in the way of teaching, of theology. And I'm telling you straight up, it's garbage. It is absolute, total, and complete garbage. It is mystery God teachings, number one. Don't tell me that the teaching that God is not a man is flawless. The teaching that God is anything but a man is so flawed, it's ridiculous. How do you come up with a God that's not a man and tell me that's flawless? That's stupid. Are you listening to me? When do you get a devil that's not a man? They teach that the devil is your lower self. You hear me, Brother Gerard X? These crazy niggas teach that the devil is not the white man. It's our lower self. Nigga, where's my lower self? How low is my lower self? Because relative to my mouth, my chest is lower. Where is my lower self? Does it begin at my waist? So I got a self down here somewhere? Nigga, where my lower self? Is my lower self on my left side? Is it on my right side? Is my lower self in the front of me? Is my lower self in the back of me? Nigga, where in the hell is my lower self? Talk black to me. How big is my lower self? How wide is it? How thick is it? How long is it? How deep is it? What the hell is this mystical, magical thing called my lower self? You mean to tell me I got two selves? Really? I have two selves. Where? Then you say, well, the higher self. Where's my higher self? Is it in my head? Is it in my neck? Where is my higher self, man? Is it behind me? Is it in front of me? Is it my right? Is it my... How long is it? How much does it weigh? What is this magical, mystical garbage that you're telling me about my higher self? You're stupid. You're an idiot. What the hell are you talking about? Make that make sense. You only believe in a higher self that you have never seen, you've never felt, you have no scientific evidence that it even exists. You can't Google it. Tell me how many books have been written on it. What the hell is the higher self? What does it do? Stop playing. That's mystical, magical stupidness. You are one being as a man or woman. You're not two beings. You're not one self higher and another self lower in the same one person. That's stupid. You cannot divide two into one. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Just like you can't divide three gods into one, you can't divide two selves into one. You sound crazy as hell. That is mathematically unsound, which means it's scientifically unsound, which means it's some made-up mystical BS. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Higher self, lower self. So now these niggas is going to tell me that since the devil is our lower self, that means the devil is not the white man. Since the white man is not an unnatural man brought into existence by unnatural means called grafting, that means since natural selection produced the white man and the root word of natural is nature, then the white man is a natural man. If I'm a natural man and the white man is a natural man, nature produced me, nature also produced the white man. Here's what you're telling me. The white man is my brother. The white woman is my sister. The white race is my family. That's what you're telling me. So I can get me a white chick then. Talk back to me. I can have me a white woman. Which means you can have you a white woman. Our women can have themselves a white man and make them some spotted up kids because we all the same family. What family? The human family. We're all one race, the human race. Because modern science is now saying, Brother Gerard X, there's no such thing as race. It's a social construct. We're all one race, the human race. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So that means intermarriage is okay. That means integration is okay. That's what you're telling me. You're stupid. You're idiots. Get your fares and your... Never mind. Stop it, okay? You're stupid. The devil is our lower self. Where you get that from? You got that from mysticism. That's where you got that from. You got that from somebody choking on some frankincense and myrrh in a damn cave somewhere and lit too many incense and start choking on it and came up with this idea that we have a higher self and a damn lower. You stupid. Talk black to me. There is no scientific evidence that there is any such thing as two selves in the same human being. Talk black to me. That is the same thing as saying that I'm a faggot because I'm a woman, one self, trapped in a man's body, another self. Or I'm a dyke because I'm a man, one self, that's trapped in a woman's body, another self. See, once you allow there to be two selves, I can be the wrong self in myself. I can be the female self in my male self. I can be the male self in my female self. Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about? Again, The Holy Quran does not bear witness to any of this. The Holy Quran says, and I am going to wrap it up now because we're about to hit 7 o'clock. The Holy Quran says Allah created man of sounding clay, of black mud fashioned into shape, and then he breathed into it what? The black mud that he fashioned into shape. What shape? Man.
Shape of a man.
He breathed into it of his spirit. Talk back to me. Okay. Well, if he breathed into this black man that he fashioned into shape from black mud, his divine, holy, and righteous spirit, where did a lower self come from? Ask these goddamn Moors, where did a lower self come from? The only self the Holy Quran teaches we have is the self that Allah breathed into us. Where did a lower self come from? Talk back to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Good question.
What are you talking about? Now, the Holy Quran also teaches, you nationality niggas, the Holy Quran says mankind. Now, you can play games with the term mankind all you want to. Mankind is a single nation. Mankind is a single nation. Now, I have issue with the term mankind myself, but we're not going to deal with that.
Yeah. It makes sense though.
Because this is Maulana Muhammad Ali translating it, so he comes up with mankind. Cool, Maulana, no problem. But the Holy Quran speaks of humanity being a single nation. Not Morocco versus Nigeria versus Algeria versus Tunisia versus Libya versus Mauritania versus Ghana versus Namibia. No, mankind. No Iraq, no Iran, no Egypt, no Saudi Arabia, no Yemen, no Oman, no UAE, no Kuwait, none of that. Mankind is a single nation. But what kind of man are we talking about? The man created from black mud fashioned into shape. So you have one nation, meaning the original, the first nation, and it's what? Black. The black nation. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Holy Quran does not give a name, Morocco, or any other name to the nation that it says we are. Anybody following me so far? Mankind is a single nation. Elsewhere, it gets even more specific. It's talking about the believers who follow the message or the prophet. It says, we have made you an exalted, what, Brother Gerard X? Nation.
Nation, yes, sir.
We, Allah talking, have made you an exalted nation. What name did it give to the nation that Allah says he made the believers? See, they say your nationality can't be your religion. because their fences are too tight. I don't know what the hell they snipping in their tassels. I don't know. But the Holy Quran clearly says, we have made you, and it's talking about theology. It's talking about the revelation of the Quran, which means it's talking about religion. We have made you an exalted nation. These feds-head jackasses gonna tell you your nationality can't be your religion, but the Quran says that's exactly what our nationality is. We have made you an exalted nation. By means of what, Allah? By means of revelation. Revelation of what? Theology, Islam. Talk back to me. So your nationality, according to the Holy Quran, is exactly what these jackasses say it can't be. Your nationality is Islam, according to the Quran. Your nationality ain't no damn Iraq. Your nationality ain't no damn Morocco. It ain't no damn Algeria. It ain't no damn Iran. Your nationality is Islam, and I just proved it from the Holy Quran. You won't accept what I say. You won't agree with it. You're going to try to uncuff yourself. But what I just told you from the Holy Quran makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. What the hell are you talking about? Now you're going to take one little space, claim that it covers Africa and the Western Hemisphere. Okay, so China is Morocco too, nigga? Is India Morocco too? Is Egypt Morocco too? Can't be, because you say Pharaoh gave permission for y'all to set Morocco up. What the hell are you talking about? The whole earth is not Morocco. So if y'all niggas are Moroccans, then mankind cannot be a single nation, because we know there's at least one other nation, making it plural, no longer singular. The other nation is Morocco. Talk back to me. You're stupid. Allah has made us who believe in him an exalted nation, and there's no other name that can be applied to the exalted nation he has made us other than Islam. Talk back to me. Our religion is our nationality. Our spirituality is our nationality. Our belief system is our nationality. We are the nation of entire submission to the will of Allah, the nation of Islam. Where you get Morocco from? These idiots don't realize that the term Moor comes from white people. It's an exonym. It's not an ethnonym. It's an exonym. It's something somebody other than us called us. An ethnonym is what a people call themselves. An exonym is what a people are called by somebody other than themselves. Moor is an exonym. They won't admit it because their fences are too tight. They too stupid. All the evidence in the universe says Moor is an exonym. We didn't call ourselves Moors. Talk back to me. We did call ourselves black, though. We called ourselves black in ancient Egypt. We used the term Nehesi, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, and it was used as an ethnic descriptor. Anything that's used as an ethnic descriptor designate people for themselves is an ethnonym. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The reason we were called Moor is because of the color of our skin. We called Morocco, before the white man called that country Morocco, we called that region of Africa Mauritania. Or not we, but the white man called it that. Mori meaning black, and Tania meaning land of the blacks. Literally, I'm not making that up. Mauritania, if you look up what Mori means and look up what the Latin word Tania meant, it literally means that's the land of niggas. That's the land of black people. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And that's what it was called by the Romans before it was ever called Morocco. It didn't become called Morocco until Ibn Tashfin built Marrakesh. And the white man couldn't say Marrakesh, so he said Morocco eventually. It was another word that eventually morphed into Morocco. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The white man was calling the whole area Marrakesh, but he couldn't say Marrakesh. He said something close to Morocco, and it became Morocco. But even when the white man said Morocco, he was referring to the whole area, but that was only the name of the principal city.
Come on.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So Ibn Tashfin sets up Marrakesh. The white man calls the whole empire or the whole region Marrakesh, but he couldn't say it right, so it became Morocco. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The name Morocco didn't even come into existence until the year 1070 AD. What are these niggas talking about? They say the word Moor means Westerner. The only people who would call Moor Westerner would be Easterners. Right or wrong? Why, if I'm in the West, am I going to call myself a Westerner? I'm not west of myself. Somebody who is east of me would call me a Westerner. Right or wrong? And when you look it up, there's an Arab historian who said Moor means Westerner. Why? Because the Arabs considered us Westerners. Are y'all listening to me? Maghreb, place of the setting sun. But those of us in the Maghreb, the sun don't set on us. We're not in no place of no setting sun. The place of the setting sun would be across the Atlantic Ocean for those of us that's actually in the Maghreb. Talk back to me. These idiots are stupid, brother. It's easy to dissect their teaching because it's stupid as hell. Talking about it's flawless. Really? So you're wrong about the word Moor. You're wrong about the word black. You're wrong about the nationality of Morocco. You call yourself the Moorish Science Temple of America, but there's no such thing as Moorish science.
Right.
When did Moorish science begin?
Right.
What was it? You can't answer that question. You're going to come up with something, though, but you can't really answer that question. You're going to make something up. That's number one. Then you say you claim Moorish nationality. But look that up. There's no such thing in international law
Go ahead.
as Moorish nationality.
Go ahead.
Moorish nationality does not exist. The people in Morocco do not call themselves Moors, nor do they consider their nationality to be Moorish. Y'all made that up here in America. There's no such thing as Moorish nationality. So claiming it, what the hell does that mean? Talk back to me. Your whole teaching is garbage. I'm exaggerating. Most of it is garbage. You got a few little things in there that's all right. But most of your teaching is pure, unadulterated garbage. It's guesswork. It's fantasy. It's made up. It's concocted. It is not revealed by Allah to anybody. Stop it. And you got the nerve to be trying to attack the Nation of Islam. Because you wish you were the Nation of Islam. Nobody would pay a damn bit of attention to you if you didn't lie to them and say Master Farad Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad were taught by Noble Drew Ali. Would nobody pay no attention to you silly niggas? Nobody would. That's y'all's claim to fame. We gave birth to the Nation of Islam. What else you got going for you? Talk back to me. Nothing. Everything they say about the Nation of Islam is something Noble Drew Ali himself never said. There is not one word from Noble Drew Ali about Master Farad Muhammad. Tell me what Noble Drew Ali said about this so-called David Ford L. Give me Noble Drew Ali's words about him. I don't want to hear nothing from the followers of Noble Drew Ali, because the followers of Noble Drew Ali betrayed Noble Drew Ali. Every damn one of you, to some degree or another, betrayed Noble Drew Ali. Talk back to me. You either did it passively or you did it overtly. You got the ones who overtly did it, and then you have the punk ones who wasn't gangster enough to stop the ones that were overt, check them niggas, and establish what Noble Drew Ali really did. Are you listening to me? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So you can miss me with that garbage. Noble Drew Ali never said a word against Elijah Muhammad. He never said a word against Farad Muhammad, because he never met and never knew either one of them. Everything y'all niggas say about us is something that was made up by y'all niggas after Noble Drew Ali wasn't here no more to check you niggas. Y'all listening to me? But when you think about it, and I'm going to close with this. I started out giving the context to the rest of the lecture, which was great time of trouble, war brewing everywhere, war of Armageddon, salvation, destruction. I'm going to close with this. The Moors represent this. The Moors represent this.
Go ahead.
The Moors fly this flag. And the Moors teach against those of us who fly that flag the same thing that the devils who fly this flag teach about us who fly that flag. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Do you know why the Moors say Master Farad Muhammad was a white man named David who used the alias David FARD and tried to steal Noble Drew Ali's movement? The white man was the first one to come up with that. That's a fact. That's not something that originated in the Moorish Science Temple of America. The white man said that. Nobody said Master Farad Muhammad was not an Arab, but was a white man from New Zealand until the white man said it in the goddamn 60s. How did Master Farad Muhammad in the 60s become a white man? Even Wesley proved that was garbage. When they arrested Master Farad Muhammad, they talked about how dark his skin was. And when they arrested Master Farad Muhammad, they referred to him as an Arabian.
That's right.
Did you know that, Brother Gerard X?
Yes, sir.
Even Brother Gerard X knew that.
Yes, sir. I read it in the newspaper. Yes, sir.
The new guy knew that.
Yes, sir.
But in the 1960s, the enemy Caucasian devil comes up with the concocted lie he wasn't an Arab. He was a white man. Are y'all listening to me? But in the 1930s, when they arrested him, they said he had, I forget the exact word that they used, but that his skin was darker than a white man. And that he was an Arabian. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
What the hell does an Arabian need from a black man in America from South Carolina in the 1930s to teach him about Islam? Are you freaking serious? Master Farad Muhammad spoke Arabic. Who says he didn't? Noble Drew Ali didn't. I mean, what the hell are y'all talking about? Like, for real, for real. A white man from New Zealand went to California selling drugs, got locked up, left California. When he got out, went to Chicago and joined the damn Moorish Science Temple of America. Then claimed he was the reincarnation of Noble Drew Ali. That didn't work. He bounced to damn Detroit, set up the Nation of Islam. You know what? I'm out of water. You know what else I'm out of? I'm out of patience. So I don't give a damn how much more I have to say. I'm getting the hell out of here today. Noble Drew Ali versus Master Farad Muhammad. Which one? Both my foot tonk, nigga. Ain't no goddamn both. Which one is right? Master Farad Muhammad is right. Noble Drew Ali is wrong. But we are not to judge Noble Drew Ali by his having been wrong. Islam teaches to judge by a man's intentions. His intentions, I stand firmly, no matter what I say about his teaching, his intentions were pure. So we judge him by his intentions, not by his crazy, insane, whacked out teachings. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. If you have to dig a bullet out of somebody who's shot that you love, and all you got is a nail clipper, you will take that nail clipper and you'll be digging in that loved one trying to get that bullet out. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If you ain't got nothing but a needle and some goddamn thread and they need to be stitched, you will be taking a sewing needle and some sewing thread trying to stitch that damn wound up until you can get proper medical attention. You have the best of intentions, but if you don't have the right tools, you will, with your good intentions, try to do what needs to be done with the totally and completely inappropriate tools that you have to do it with. Right or wrong? Noble Drew Ali had the best of intentions, but he had the craziest, nutcasiest teachings that he was trying to achieve what his good intentions were trying to achieve. And I'm not saying what I'm saying to try to like ease no pain and hopefully that, nigga, I don't like you. I used to like y'all. I don't like y'all no more. I do not consider you my brothers no more. I don't want no brotherhood with you. I don't want no goddamn unity with you. If you believe the things that you're saying about the Nation of Islam, nigga, I'm not your brother. You ain't my brother. I'm your mother effing enemy, nigga, and that's what the hell you are to me. I ain't saying a goddamn thing trying to keep no relationship. I don't want no relationship with you. When you talk about Elijah and FARD, the way that you talking about them, that's the end of any possibility of us having no damn peaceful relations. I'm not your brother, bastard. You ain't mine. I'm your enemy, and nigga, you are mine. And that's just what the hell it is. You understand me? I mean what I'm saying. And I'm going to prove to you that I mean what I'm saying. Noble Drew Ali ain't my enemy, and I'm not his. But you motherfuckers, you my enemies. I'm your enemy. No unity, no brotherhood. You can, man, listen. I want nothing to do with you. Straight up. Straight up. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So I will leave you now. As I came before you in the Nation of Islam's reading words of peace in the Arabic language. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.